Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Friends and fellows, it's Friday Night JRPGs. How we doing? What's going on? How are ya? We're getting started here. I am pumped. I am pumped, let me tell you. It's gonna be a night to remember. I can just feel it. I can feel it. Okay. Make sure I've got absolutely everything I need here. I'm pretty sure I do. At least to get started. So there's only one thing left to do, chat. I think you know what it is, too. It's get those puppies barking. No, it's this. Hello. Greetings. Hiya. A sporting good evening to you all. Hello there. Welcome. Salutations. And, you know, whatever other greetings you can think of and prefer. How's everybody doing? Let's hear it. Who's celebrating Friday? I am. I got me a little treat here. As you can see, as you might be guessing and wondering. But we're gonna play some Wild Arms 3 tonight for you. Shocking, I know. Such a wild curveball. But yeah, we're gonna play the heck out of some Wild Arms 3 tonight. We've got a lot of things we can do. We've got a couple of optional things we can go look at. We have a battle arena. We have a couple other things that we don't know what they're gonna lead to, but we know that there's like a thing. And then we also have the main quest, which is presumably finding the airship slash whatever, some type of air travel. It might be a dragon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous, so no need to introduce yourself if you don't want to, but we'd love to hear from you if so. Welcome in. But yeah, we have the airship, and then we also have these 4 guardians that correspond with they're supposed to be the last 4 mediums, I'm presuming. And it seems like they're going to be optional. It doesn't seem like they're going to be part of the story, or that they're not going to be required, based on what we've heard so far. So it seems like we're going to be possibly going after that as well. But it's all up to us tonight. We've got a lot of options here. Thunder Drummer, welcome in. Greetings. Welcome. So I think what I want to start with actually is the airship stuff, because if we can find the airship, everything else just becomes so much easier. You know, getting around to all these different locations and exploring and trying to find these things that are getting hinted at is very cumbersome. It's quite the chore without the airship. And knowing that we're like on the cusp of that, that's what I want to focus on. So let's revisit our notes here from last week. We learned that we need a specific item in order to get this airship. But we don't know what the item is. So that's troublesome. But we do know where to go next. There's a big crater that we've heard a bunch about. And I assume that's where we're going to find this item, because it's not where the dragon is. We also know where the dragon is, and it's not the same place. So the Fire Mountain south of Laxus Land. So let's see. Laxus Land is right there. Fire Mountain south of there. We haven't seen a Fire Mountain. And then this crater which is the Philadelphia that we heard about at the end of last week, has a big generator as well. And from there, we're supposed to go from Little Rock in the mountains past the southern desert. In the mountains past the southern desert. So that's probably that big unexplored area south of there. In the mountains past the southern desert. And when they say the southern desert, I'm starting to learn that they mean like the ocean. So it's kind of confusing. So let's try to get over there and see what we can see. Let's see, Humphreys Peak is over there. It's actually pretty easy to get to Humphreys Peak from Jolly Roger, even though it doesn't look like it would be. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, you just kind of go like that. Well, let's see. Humphreys Peak, there's that big ridge. So I don't think we can get up there. We can't get up there, that's right. But then there's this Dune Canyon area that's raised up a little bit higher. So actually, what's our nearest train station? Midland? If we go back to Jolly Roger, can we just scoot across? Or do we have to go? We'd have to go all the way around to Little Twister. I'm pretty sure. I wish it was easier to tell where the beaches were on this map. That would be nice. I got a milkshake here that I'm about to tear into. I'm pretty excited about it. It's softening up. Gunner's Heaven, there it is. Nice to have that on the map. So we're at Jolly Roger right now. So yeah, let's head towards, let's go to Little Rock, or Little Twister. It'll be the quickest thing that we can get to with a station from here. I just want to see, I want to take another look at the Dune Canyon area to make sure that something new hasn't opened up. This is, what, Kadingle? Actually, there's a station right here, isn't there? There's a station right here. Okay, so this is the closest station. No. Get off. Alright, there we go. He's trying to dash. That's a station. Okay. Or no, that's Claiborne. This is a station. That's a sign. There's a station over here. I know there's a station over here. Must be over here. Good thing we're getting the greens. Here we go. Why is it not anywhere near the train tracks? I don't know. Or actually, wait a second. What's across this gap here? That's a Little Twister. Okay. No big deal. We're going to take this train to Dune Canyon. Actually, what do you say? Nothing important. Okay. Alright, take me to Dune Canyon, please. Plucking his eyebrows. I think we've had that one before and I just forgot it. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. So, the area that we're trying to get to is over here. Or no. That's where Humphreys Peak is. We're trying to get up there on top of this big rise. Or no, we're trying to get over here. Okay. We're trying to get over here. But I don't think there's any beaches over here. God, this camera's annoying. Half of these movements of the camera are not being done by me, just so you know, by the way. Unless there's like a beach over on this side, which would be the southern side. Can I get through that little channel from Jolly Roger, I wonder? I think we can, but I'm not certain. Okay, so we're gonna go right back where we just were. It's gonna be exhilarating to be able to just zoom around the planet on an airship. They're gonna make us really appreciate it here. Oh, we could go to South Farm. Then we wouldn't have to... Okay, let's do that. Let's go to South Farm, and then we'll sail from there. Or actually, I'm not even certain that the sand ship follows me. Hopefully it does. It does in Dragon Quest III. That's the other game I'm playing right now, so I might just be conflating, mixing things up. That little guy tipped his hat to me. That was cool. Okay. So, if I go over to the beach over here, is my ship going to be there? Man, I hope it is, because we probably can't green these encounters. Oh, we can. Nice. Nope, it's not there. Man, that sucks. Wait. That's a sign. Lame. Those are some really annoying encounters, so I'm really glad that we're not getting stuck in those. Alright, we're wasting money, but it's okay, we got a ton. What do you say? Whatever. So we want to go back to Westwood, right? Or were we at... Yeah, we were at Westwood. It's amazing how long I've been playing this game and I still haven't, like, fully learned the map. I don't know if that's, Oh. Haven't ridden the train yet. Thanks, Clive. That's like when you like, go to the restaurant and you go up to the counter and you pay for your food. And then you just walk out before they deliver your food. You just get your receipt and you're like, thanks. And you go home. I've done that before. Well, I never made it all the way back home. But there were definitely a few times where I started like walking out the door or like got to my car and I was like, wait a second. Like I can remember a time where I went into the fast food place, went up to the counter, waited in line, got up to the counter, ordered my food, got my card and my receipt back, and immediately walked out and started walking to my car. And as I was walking to my car, I was like, man, I'm hungry. I should get some food. And then I was like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. What is wrong with my brain right now? Okay. So now we're gonna go... We're gonna see if we can get through this little channel here. Which is right up this way. That's Jolly Roger. Yes, we can get through. Okay. Hopefully I can internalize that. Alright, and then this is the continent, right? Yeah. So we'd like to be up here, but it does not seem possible. That's Dune Canyon, yeah. That's a separate island, which looks very suspicious. Nope. Nothing there. It's a big continent. And there's these rocks on the ground, too, that are, like, strategically blocking paths that makes me think that somehow, some way later on, they can be cleared off. Yeah, now we've gone all the way back around. This is the side that Humphreys Peak is on. Because, yeah, those clearly look like the mountains. Right? It's making you want to play? Yeah, I've actually been watching somebody stream Wild Arms 2 today, which got me really fired up to play. I actually haven't played Wild Arms 2 yet, so I'm not like paying too close of attention because I don't want to know too much of the story. But it is interesting to see like how many of the mechanics in this game came from that game. I played Wild Arms 1. I don't know what to do here. I don't think I can get to this location. Seems pretty definitive. Without flight. So, that tells me that either that's not the place that's being described, or that's not the place where I get the item that gets me the dragon. So, let's try this. Oh yeah, there's like a flute or something too that we need. At some point we have to play the tune of Dragon Calling. Did we get that item? I don't think we did. I don't remember getting any type of musical instrument. I feel like that would have had a profound effect. Let me look at this again. Yeah, we already went here. This is where we found, the place where, Clive's mentor, father-in-law, died. The laboratory. Yo, what's up, Draconics? How you doing, dude? So yeah, we visited this Forgotten Ruin. That's what we did last week. So that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, that's the only, like, recent key item that we have. Okay, what else have we got to go off of here? We found Laxus Land. Laxus Land was kind of a dud. Which was really weird. We learned some stuff there about the dragon, but it didn't, like, directly lead to anything. I'm almost tempted to go back there, because I feel like we missed something. This is a long trek, though. Because we unfortunately can't go through this straight here, if I remember correctly. Oh, we can. Okay. Well, then this won't take long at all. We just have to go up and around. What was this? A Millennium Puzzle? Or, no, this is the dungeon that we just did. This is what we just looked at on the map. Okay. And then that is Laxus Land. Alright. And this island changed its shape. The Cradle of the Metal Gods. Yeah, we don't know what that's talking about, but it's up there. And when we first came to this island, this was just a big canyon. Or wait, it still is a big canyon. What the hell? We got to go around. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Maybe we did miss something. Oh, we can't go that way. That's so annoying. Clive, throw out your bombs. Yes, that is a milkshake, Draconics. Oh, here's the crater. Wow, okay. Plain as day. Plain as day. Oh god. Jesus. Okay, these guys are weak against light. Dust Man. We're just gonna summon. Not even gonna mess around here. Just do a light summon on everybody. See what's left after that. That's a huge mob. Yo, you got Turbo Draconics? Dang, man, that's awesome. Have you always had it, or did you just recently get it? Ooh! Got him good. Got him good. Yeah, Twitch Turbo seems pretty amazing. Okay, so clearly, whatever can be done here can't be done yet. So maybe this is where we have to go once we have the item that we need? What is this guy's thing again? Oh yeah, he's only damageable by physical attacks when he's closed. And he's only damageable by magic when he's open. So everybody, why don't everybody just shoot him? And then Virginia can focus on the blue dudes. You just recently got it last month, and YouTube Premium. Wow, treating yourself. Oh, I flipped it. He's weak against magic right now. Oh, these guys do poison. Great. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people making the case for YouTube Premium lately. I've definitely thought about it. Oh, now he's open. Okay, so we're gonna shoot him. Because I listen to a lot of music on YouTube, and I also watch a lot of like long form content on YouTube. So not having to like lean forward and hit the skip button every 5 to 20 minutes would really be great. I just don't know if it's worth it to me for the price, because I already have so many monthly subscriptions, and I'm trying to like save money right now for some stuff. So now is definitely not the right time, but I'm definitely considering it as a long-term thing. Oh, nice, dude. You got a promotion. Heck yeah, dude. Congrats. Good for you, man. Alright. So that's definitely the cradle of the metal gods. What does this say? What goes up must come down. Gee, thanks. So yeah, I feel like that's almost telling you, like, hey, if you bring this item here that calls the dragon, or you play your little flute or whatever, this is where the dragon's gonna show up. Okay, so do I have to go all the way around? I guess I do. I gotta go this way. Yeah, but what goes down, will it go up? Very, very good question. These are the big, hard-hitting questions. So I can't get through here, huh? That sucks, man. So I have to go all the way around. That's so lame. I want an airship so bad. You can see why. Getting around is super frustrating. And we haven't even had a stupid sand ship battle yet. Okay, so I gotta go all the way this way. And then this way. through here. Oh, good, a green one. Alright, now. Yeah, this map is very big. I'm wondering that too. If they introduce another battle system like 60 hours into this game, I'm gonna be very surprised. But we'll see. Let's see, we're gonna guard, or not, I shouldn't have done guard, dang it. Move. And, oh heck, we'll just shoot everything. He should die. We're pretty strong. I feel like if our airship is this like mythical dragon beast that rules the skies, nothing's gonna mess with us. And that'll be like the lore reason for no battles. What's gonna be on the pole when Wild Arms 3 is over? That's a good question. I've been giving that a little bit of thought. There it is. That is a new enemy. But we've seen this guy before. Weak against lightning. El Bucky. The Masa Gnome. If this thing was all by itself, I'd be inclined to think it was rare. Okay, shoot letter B. Shoot letter B. And... Inspire. A shorter game? Well, it's gonna be an RPG, so... I'm not sure how we can define shorter. It probably won't be, honestly. I don't really have any short RPGs that I haven't played already. This guy's weak against fire. Okay, that's not what I would have expected. I guess he does look kind of woody. I don't have any NES games. So that's out. Oh wait, fire. Pretty sure Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be on there. I mean, our last RPG poll was... What was on the last RPG poll? Let's go to Discord. Let's look and see. It's been a long time. It was... Yeah, it was Final Fantasy Tactics and Dot Hack Part 3. So honestly, like, those are two of... Oh, dang it. You got healed by lightning. Alright, everyone just shoot. Those were the two games that were up against Tactics, or that were up against this game. And those are probably two of the top games that I'd like to be playing right now. So I will probably put those on there again. We'll see. It also depends, like, if somebody adds a game to the poll. Nobody's added a game to the poll. But if somebody adds one, that could change up possibly what I put up against it. Because people can add up to 3 games. 1 per person, but up to 3 total can be added to the poll. Okay, let's see what we can learn about the dragon here. The Forest of Grave Markers. It says that there's an open space at the top of the mountain where they play the tune of Monster Calling. I wrote that in my notes. Raging Serpent unleashes a furious assault for a while and then has to rest for some amount of time. What difference would it make? Nobody's ever survived. Does anybody get different text around here? No. Okay. Armsmith. Oh, this is the guy who gave us the cursed doll. That's right. Yeah, he's the one who told us where the dragon's lair is, inside the fire mountain to the south. We actually don't do soda groups anymore. I just pick out a soda every time the wheel lands on it. I just randomly pick one. Okay, that guy's lame. She doesn't do anything but say howdy. What would you ask of a dragon? Dragons are not property, they listen to no one, but if you must ask, give the dragon something in return, then your request may be granted. The dragon seeks to satisfy a single desire, it is that which she cannot have. No matter how strong in battle, no matter how swift in flight, it taunts her forever out of reach. It is to cease being a dragon, it is to lay her infernal wrath to eternal rest. It is to be free from her bonds to this war-torn world. So I'm guessing that just means you have to beat it in a fight? It kind of seems like what that's alluding to, more so than a specific item. We read this before, so I'm not going to read it out loud again. Yeah. Bestow their power upon the brave warrior who slays them. Yeah, so you gotta beat the dragon in a fight. So maybe I don't need to be looking at an item. Maybe I just need to... maybe I just need to go and fight the dragon. Maybe that's all that this town exists for, is just to tell you where the dragon is, and then the next thing you're supposed to do is just go fight it. I hadn't considered that possibility. Here's the lady with the different font. This guy, Ancient Aliens guy. Oh, you have a game in mind that you want to add to the poll. Interesting. That's juicy. Very juicy. Yeah, I know we got a lot of people with 25k points. I think they're just a little intimidated because they don't know what to pick. Like, they feel like their choices would be uninformed. But there's a lot of RPGs in the backlog list to choose from. Just shoot everything. But yeah, as of right now, without anybody adding anything, I plan to put Final Fantasy Tactics and Dot Hack back on there again. Which technically, I guess Dot Hack would be a shorter game compared to this. Tactics is not. Tactics is super long. But the nice thing about Tactics is that game I could actually benefit from streaming it once a week because I could grind off stream and then do story fights on stream. So that would be pretty cool. But as for a third game, I haven't really thought about it. I guess I could possibly finish Dragon Quest 3. I'd probably finish Dragon Quest 3 before I finish this game. And so potentially the third game could be Dragon Quest 4. And we could stream it off the 3DS. That was one of the options that I considered. But beyond that, I hadn't really thought about it. There's lots of choices. Once I feel like I'm closer to the end of this game, I'll start thinking about it more. And I'll start reminding people, you know, that time is running out if they want to add a game. And I think people might be more more likely to redeem a game for the poll once they have like a clear picture of like, hey, like here's how long it took for us to beat Wild Arms 3. You know, so if you're thinking about putting a game in the poll, so is this the volcano then? Sure looks like a volcano. It's like mostly south. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Wow. Okay. Wasted a turn. Okay. So, we're gonna charge. We're gonna move. We're gonna... sure, we'll fire the harpoon. Miss. And shoot everything. Get out of here. Dark ring. Cool. Okay, so is there some way to land on this island? Yes, there is. Okay. Is this where I just was? No, this is different. This is different. But how would we get into this crater? Oh. There we go. Okay, this is it. Dragon's Lair. Oh my god. Call, God, what's his name? Can't think of it right now. Extremely talented... Don Bluth. Don Bluth. Call Don Bluth. Because we're entering the Dragon's Lair. No, I wouldn't classify that as an RPG. If we were gonna do a Boys Lock 4, it would be a Tuesday game, not a Friday game. Yeah, what the heck? I mean, let's just try it. I don't know. Is this gonna be like a dungeon, or is it just the boss fight? It's a dungeon. Dragon's Lair. What's up with this floor? New enemies? Yep. They're palette swaps, but they are new. The Necrosaurus and the Versago. This guy looks like he's going to be weak against light or fire, because he looks undead, and he's got Necro in his name. So let's try Spectre on him, just as a lucky guess. We'll try Cremate on the other one. How about that? And then you can shoot Versago. I don't think so, Draconics, but I'm not certain. It's been kind of unclear if getting the flying ability in this game is optional or not. For a while it seemed like it was, but the more I go along, it seems like it's actually required. Because we keep hearing about these areas that are only accessible by air, and it kind of seems like at this point the rest of the map is locked to accessibility by air. So it could be optional. It would be insane if it was, but I'm pretty sure this is required at this point. I'm pretty well convinced now that we're supposed to do this. Okay, weak against lightning. Oh, he counters. That's a big attack. Holy moly. Okay, let's scan the Necrosaurus. Let's have you heal Clive, and then you guys can shoot Bigfoot over here. But yeah, if we're supposed to be somewhere else right now, I'm actually really not sure what it is. I'm pretty sure this is where we're supposed to be. I was right. He's weak against light. And fire is the one thing he doesn't resist. So he takes neutral from fire. Let's do a group heal with Gallows. Holy crap. While we can. Virginia, why don't you throw out a berry? And Jet and Clive, you can take the turn off just to make sure we don't kill this guy. Cool. I was hoping he would attack one of the characters that was defending. Alright, now we can wail on him. See ya. Oh my goodness.
This is the only Virginia worth fighting for.
Thank you, Alex. I would have to agree. How are you tonight, my dude? Thank you so much for 17 months. Oh, it's a steamy. I see. A little steam fault. We got two different ways we can go here. Ooh, like to see those. Do I think enemies scale with level? No, they definitely don't. Because when we revisit earlier areas on the overworld, we get those green check marks. And you're more likely to get the green check mark against a weaker enemy, so they definitely don't scale. Oh, is that just like the dragon? Like, periodically? How am I supposed to get up there? That door to the outside with the red flags around it is ominous. Makes me think that takes me to the dragon. You ready for the weekend? Dude, it's here, baby. Well, you're probably still working. You usually say you're still working when you come here on Friday. Okay, there's another one. That makes me feel a little better. I wouldn't be surprised if we can only visit this area one time, so I'm going to try to get everything. You worked 10s this whole 2 weeks? Oh my god. Like 4 10s or 5 10s? Oh, that is a bombable wall. 100%. Okay. And it doesn't just lead to a treasure room? Oh, it's like a way out of a treasure room. Interesting. Okay. You only worked 12 minutes over today? I think I did about 12 minutes of work at work today. No, that's not true. I actually worked more today. I worked more today than I did the whole rest of the week. What are these guys weak against? Nothing. Actually, let me hit him with a group attack. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is a different class, though. This is the Imitator. I was, like, intimidated by these guys, but they're actually weaker than the other ones. It's weird. Monday through Friday, 10s, Saturday, 1 week. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Not the greatest treasures, but sure. Yeah, every once in a while you just can't move and the screen shakes. And I'm assuming that's the dragon. Nope, no, go back down, Clive. Come on. So it sounds like you guys both have jobs that get busier around this time of the year. Man, this place is confusing already. Oh, that sucks, man. think that's the best thing. I think that's the best thing about my job, is that there are not goals and like sales plans. There's no sales whatsoever at my job. So we don't have like the amount of like traffic and workload that my workplace has is entirely dependent on other factors that we can in no way influence. So whatever work there is to do, that's the work that is done. And then if there's more or less work than that, then there just is. It's not like, okay, we have to do this certain amount of things every day or every week or every month or every quarter or whatever. It's just like we just do the work that comes in. And if there's more or less, we do that amount of work. You got to give your report away that was busy from the 20th to the end of the month. I'm not exactly sure what that means. So you're about to have a good end of the year. Commutes do suck. For the first time in my life, I have a long commute. It's the longest. I'm fortunate that this is the longest commute that I've ever had, but it's about 45 minutes. And it does suck. It does suck. Because like there's always variability, you know, and like things can happen that can make your commute longer or shorter. And the longer your commute is, obviously the more that those little variables can make a difference. Like when I used to have a 10-minute commute, it's like, okay, well, maybe it takes me 15 minutes one day. But if I'm giving myself, 25 or 30 minutes to do it either way, then it's not a problem. But now it's like, okay, well, your commute's 45 minutes on average. So you got to give yourself like 55 minutes or maybe even an hour. Like the other day, there was an accident the other day at this one particular chunk of the highway, and I was 30 minutes late because of it. Whereas like my previous commute, I would have been maybe like 5 minutes late. Or if I would have gone a different way and paid a bunch of money in tolls, I would have got there on time. Because I would have completely avoided that road. So that also sucks. That's what really sucks about my commute is because if I take too long and I'm running late, I have to take a toll road, and it costs me like $5 to go to work. One way. You're carpooling? Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't have anybody to carpool with for my job. Also, I don't know if I would trust anybody at my job to carpool with, because I feel like I would be waiting on them, which is saying a lot, because I take a while to get ready to get out of the house. This guy loves to counterattack. I guess that's his gimmick. I got a lot of HP too. It's like, what is it? 900? Yeah. Pretty decent. Ooh, that went a little too fast there. Almost started a brain freeze. So tasty. Alright, I'm gonna find out what's out here. Oh no. Oh, wow. That's the entrance? I did not think that was the entrance. No, it's a milkshake, Draconics. Okay, so we did go in a circle. That's actually comforting. That's actually comforting. That helps me out. I feel like there should be more interior doors than these exterior doors. It is vanilla. It is vanilla. Vanilla milkshake has become my favorite milkshake flavor to get with a burger. It's like my go-to. For some reason. It didn't used to be until like a year or two ago. And then one day I was just kind of like feeling vanilla for some reason instead of like a chocolate, which used to be my go-to. And then I was like, you know what? This goes really well with burgers for some reason. And haven't looked back. And also, like, the chocolate that's used in a chocolate milkshake is like, it's usually Hershey's syrup, right? And Hershey's syrup does not feel good on my throat. Any kind of milk chocolate does not feel good on my throat. I don't know what it is, but milk chocolate makes my throat like kind of burn. It's like this chalky, dry, burning sensation. It doesn't matter if I eat milk chocolate or if it's like baked into something. There's something about it. And it's obviously not the milk, because this is loaded with milk. Yeah, dungeon maps would be nice. They would be really nice. Definitely a strike against this game. But with how many dungeons there are, I guess that could maybe make a case for why there isn't one. Like, maybe it would have just taken up too much space on the game. I don't know. I feel like the graphic of a map doesn't take up that much space. And obviously a game like Dark Cloud has theoretically an infinite number of dungeon maps because they're procedurally generated every floor. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they made that choice, but... The retreat option? I don't count that against it, actually. For one, it's made known to you at the beginning of the game. They explain it to you. And I feel like it works into the like the battle mechanics. Wait, so every door leads out. What? Every door leads outside. That doesn't make sense. So not only is this dragon apparently super strong, he's going to be really hard to find. I will say, though, it would have been nice if they gave me the retreat battle skill sooner. That would have been like if they made you function without it for like maybe 3/4 or 2/3 of the time that we had to. That would have been nice. But by the time we actually got the retreat skill, I feel like I was pretty used to it, Like we're not even using it most of the time. Plus, it doesn't always exceed. Yeah, puzzles. This game's got them. Nice crit jet. Man, I really want some caffeine right now. Sounds really fun. Maybe I'll make a little iced matcha when I take a break. Maybe I'll remember to take my break on time today. Last week I didn't even really take one. Went way over and then took a 5-minute break. Okay, our first chest. Go Jet go. Yeah. Dragon fossil. Okay, so we definitely went through this door and not the one in the previous room, and it led us to the same exterior location. These rumbles seem to always happen in the same place, too. Maybe I should look for more of these bombable walls. Hello? Draconics, dude! What the heck? Dude, thank you for the 2 gifted. One for Gooby and one for Nondescript? Thank you so much, man. Okay, so this is not a door. I was worried that I hadn't checked that last time, but yeah, it's definitely not a door. Congrats, Gooby and Nondescript, on your emotes. It's payday! Good for you, man. My payday is the other week. I get paid next week, and I got paid last week. Well, we gotta spin this wheel twice, my dude. So let's do that really quick. Let's do 2 wheel spins before I forget. I'm gonna crack open this seltzer. since I don't have any caffeine. What'll it be, folks? One of two. Shooting for sods for caffeine? I guess we could go that route, couldn't we? Trying to help me out here. Dang, that went slow for so long. We landed on snack, so we're going to be tasting a snack tonight. Here comes spin number 2. I do still have 4 brand new snacks ready to taste that we'll get to pick from. Maybe I'll let y'all pick tonight. We've got 3 sweet and 1 savory. And a snack. I did the exact same spin, I think. So we're going to spin again. We can't do 2 in a row. In case you're new and you don't know the rules, we don't ever do 2 in a row of the same thing. But if we did 3 spins and the outer 2 were the same, that would be okay. Pull-ups! Alright, we're gonna do some pull-ups. It almost did the exact same thing where it landed on snack again really slowly. Alright, we're gonna be tasting a snack and we're gonna do some pull-ups. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let me put a poll in the chat really quick here. For your snack choices. I'll let y'all pick for me so I don't have to decide. I'm gonna put y'all to work tonight. You got 4 choices. 3 are sweet. 1 is savory. And two of the 3 sweets are chocolate. What snack we tasting? Option number 1. We previously tasted the cheese crisps from John W.M. Macy's Family Bakery. These are the cheese sticks. They are cheddar and scallion. Cheddar and scallion cheese stick. We'll call it stick. Cheddar and scallion sticks. And then we've got an endangered species chocolate bar that I've never tasted before. My favorite brand of chocolate bar. Caramel, salt, dark Choc Bar. Dark bar. There's a very small character limit on these polling options. And we've got our other chocolate bar here. This is a Ritter Sport chocolate bar. Another one of my favorite brands. One of my go-tos. Another one I've never had before. Ritter Dark Almond Bar. And then lastly, we have some sour melon bites from Smart Sweets. And these are like gummies and candies from a brand that are made a little bit more thoughtfully and responsibly. They sweeten it with a bunch of different stuff besides sugar so that there's not as much sugar. There's only 3 grams of sugar in this whole bag of candy, which is insane if you know anything about what's normally in there. The allulose is the primary sweetener. You got chicory root fiber, which is in the Ollie Pops, friend of the channel. First ingredient, soluble corn fiber. So yeah, there's no like corn syrup or anything in here either. So very interested to see what that's like. We're gonna call that Smart Sweet Watermelon. Alright, there you go. You got 5 minutes in the chat, starting now, to pick what snack we taste. When that poll ends and we have a snack chosen, I'll run a 3-minute ad break, prepare the snack, prepare the pull-ups cam, we'll come back, we'll do some pull-ups, and we will taste a snack. Thank you so much, Draconics. You demand. Thank you for sharing your happiness with the stream today. Okay, now let's figure out this dungeon here. So we know we want to avoid exterior doors. That's good knowledge. So we need to find more interior doors. I need to watch these walls here to look for more abominable walls, because we found one already. So this could be a linear dungeon. Okay, this is the perfect character to get ambushed because he has the most health. So I'm not concerned at all. He can just soak up a bunch of damage. He's not doing very much damage, though. Actually, are these guys grouped together? They are. Okay, so I should just hit them with some magic. Because they're... Are they... Oh, they resist a bunch of stuff. Shoot. So I don't want to do this. Or wait, what's my other element? Oh yeah, grav isn't going to work. I mean, I guess it might, but... Yeah, what the heck? We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm not that worried about it. Getting us closer to that sub goal too, Draconics. Thank you, dude. Alright, it worked. Super Fang. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon off stream, y'all. I've got a party selected. It's gonna be like the Elite Four, you know, final gym leaders and Elite Four team. I got them all figured out. I got their moveset all figured out. I got them trained up to a pretty good level. And I've just been rounding out my Pokedex. I'm up to... What am I up to? I can't remember if it's 230 or 280 entries. But I'm pretty sure the complete Pokedex is 400. Wow, Gallo's almost dead. Holy moly. Give this man a piece of fruit before he keels over. Which, speaking of Pokemon, I did throw up a poll in the Discord if you haven't seen it already, if you haven't voted. I was just feeling people out to make sure they weren't getting sick of Pokemon. So I gave everybody the option to say, hey, we've had enough Pokemon, let's go back to Banjo-Tooie where we left off. Or you can say, nah, Pokemon's cool, we're having a good time, finish Pokemon. So if you haven't weighed in on that, I'd love for you to. Pokemon is comfortably in the lead right now. People are saying, nah, we're cool with Pokemon. So if you're not cool with Pokemon and you really would rather me be playing Banjo-Kazooie on Tuesdays, please go raise your voice in the polls channel on the Discord. But if you have voted already, thank you. Appreciate you. What is he doing when he says eye for an eye like that? Is he like raising his attack power, I wonder? It doesn't say anything after he does that. Yes, and there's the link to the Discord if you're not in the Discord and you'd like to be. We would welcome you, love to have you. Man, we gotta be close to that 40 dragon fossils by now. We have got to be there. Okay, now I'm disoriented. So we went up there, we got treasures. And then from there, we had to jump down to advance, right? Maybe there's somewhere else I can jump down to. This is where we had the cracked wall. Let me take a closer look around up here. Alright, a snack has been chosen. Thank you for voting. So this room appeared to be a dead end the first time. I'm going to take a closer look. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. I wanted to make sure that that didn't, like, launch me in the air. Okay, so that's definitely a dead end. There's another bombable wall up there. I see it. And then the only other way we can go is here. But see, this is where we loop back around to the entrance. So I'm very confused on that. The only other thing I can think to try is to try the third exterior door and see if it leads outside. Because these are very, like, you know, you either got to jump down to collect those or jump up. And I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, yeah, like, jump into that. Yeah. You're definitely supposed to avoid those. Alright, here's what we're going to do. So we went out this door once, and it took us back to the entrance. But there's one more exterior door. Pow! Man, geyser vent things like that are super scary. You just, like, die from something like that. Because it's like super hot steam. When is break? Well, I'll take a midstream break that's like 15 minutes long or so. Oh, not this guy. That guy's annoying. Alright, everybody just attack these guys first. But after I try this next door, I will take a quick little break here and then we'll do our snack and pull-ups. Okay, I don't remember how we made this guy show himself, but I think it may have been by casting magic on him. So, let's do this. Let's have 2 characters shoot, and 2 characters do magic. No effect. Or maybe I have to use Eraser on him. That hits everybody? You bastard. Oh wow, Clive completely canceled that out. That's impressive. There we go. Or maybe it's just if I use Eraser, then I can hit him with physical attacks. Oh, there we go. That's what it is. Okay. So I don't know what that yellow number means, but it's obviously very special. We're going to heal everybody. The enemies in this dungeon are definitely stronger. I find myself healing a lot, so that's definitely troublesome. Oh, and we've got a Game Gush redeem as well. Draconic's just guiding the stream tonight. Co-producer. We'll have to do that after our snack break and pull-ups. This will be an interesting Game Gush. We're getting some levels, though. Level 40. Definitely feels high. Level 40 feels high in most RPGs. Like, not excessively high, but like, you know, competent. Okay, so we're gonna try this door. What's gonna happen? Dang it! That's so weird. And this is for sure the same place because when we go back in, we're in the starting location again, and there's our boat. Alright, I'm stumped, guys. But that's okay. We'll get back. We'll figure it out. Okay, so gonna run a short pack of ads here, cut down on the mid rolls, and all that jazz. When I come back, I'm going to do 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. I'm going to shift the camera angle for you so you can see it. We're going to taste a chocolate bar that I've never tasted before. And then we're going to do a game gush, which if you've never been here for one of those before, be excited. It's a good time. It's chill. And I want to make sure I got the right chocolate bar here. Gotta go look at my poll results. I already forgot. Pretty sure it was the, Oh, it wasn't the Ritter. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked. I had the wrong bar. We're gonna taste the Endangered Species bar. Caramel, sea salt, dark chocolate. 60%. Beautiful. All right. Thank you so much. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alrighty, folks. Thank you, thank you. Now, let's see if the camera's lined up. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let's come here for a second. Hello, welcome. Did I not make a button for the... I didn't. I just made that guy. The camera angle is correct, though. Alright, I need to make a new Stream Deck button. Okay, so we're going to go over to this camera. Or, that's the camera. We're going to go over to this spot. We're going to go stand in the doorway here. I'm going to do 5 pull-ups. And I'm going to need your help counting them out here. Keep me accountable. Also, this is a plant, if you're wondering what that is, like in the way there. That's a plant. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Count them out. Whew. Should really do those more often. They're a little too tough. All right. And you got to do your eccentrics too. You guys know about eccentrics? If you're exercising, there's always like a pull or a push motion that's like, you know, the primary force of the exercise. But then there's like the release of the exercise. And if you accentuate the release of the exercise, they call that an eccentric. I'm not exactly sure why. But let's take like a bicep curl. So you got a weight in your hand, right? And the main part of the exercise is lifting that weight up to here, right? But obviously before you can do another one, you got to lower that thing back down. And so instead of just going, and then just dropping it, you know, and just seeing how many you can do, if you're doing eccentrics, you would do the curl and then slowly lower it before you do another one. And it means you're going to do a lot less. And if you're trying to do like, get a pump, you know, that's gonna kill your pump, bro. But it's overall better exercise because you're going to use more of the muscles in the group. You're going to use more supporting muscles. And it's not the same as stretching. It's not a replacement for stretching, but it can help as far as like recovery and stuff like that. So when you're doing a pull-up, you know, obviously the really hard part is getting up there. And then you want to just like, you know, and let yourself back down. But when you get up there, lower yourself down really slow. And I'm almost imagining that I'm like pushing myself back down. Try it out. Try it out next time you exercise. I'm all about the eccentrics. It's also a good way, like, if you don't have a lot of time to exercise and you're trying to fatigue yourself, you know, to feel like you got a good workout and you don't have a lot of time, or you don't want to spend a lot of time because you want to use your time on something else, which is a lot of people's excuse for not exercising at all, do eccentrics because you'll get tired faster. You know, like if you normally have to do 50 sit-ups to feel like you are done, do them with eccentrics and you'll probably only be able to do like, you know, 25 or 30 or like pull-ups, you know. I mean, if you can do a bunch of pull-ups, you're in really good shape. Odds are if you don't normally do pull-ups, you can only do like, you know, 10 or less. But you throw some eccentrics in there, it's gonna hit you. Okay, enough about that. We're gonna taste a chocolate bar. Now that we've talked about fitness, we're gonna be fitness chocolate bar in our mouths. This is Endangered Species, my favorite chocolate bar brand. Just really consistent, really good quality chocolate. Is this music too loud? I think it's just too loud for me, but I think it's okay for you guys. Seems fine. I'm not gonna turn it down again. Also, I keep forgetting that you guys don't hear the game audio right now. I also hear the game audio, so it's a little like, woo. Okay, Endangered Species, my favorite brand of chocolate bar. Very consistent, good quality chocolate, not super expensive, easy to find. You can find these at just about any grocery store. And the wrapper is like a little mini zoo book. So, in attribution to the name Endangered Species, On the inside of the wrapper, you get to learn about an endangered species. This one's about the bald eagle. Our American bird. The population is classified as increasing. Yay, they're coming back. Second largest bird of prey in North America. A nest can weigh up to 1 ton and measure 8 feet across. That's insane. That's insane. 1 ton of just sticks and spit and mud. That's crazy, man. Imagine something 8 feet across weighing 1 ton. That's nuts. I mean, like, there are some small cars that don't weigh 2,000 pounds. And they're way longer than 8 feet. That's crazy, man. That's dense. The bald eagle isn't actually bald. Ha ha ha. Yeah, we know that. You guys know that, right? They can fly up to 10,000 feet in the air, too, which is insane. But yeah, a portion of every sale of their chocolate bars goes towards preservation of endangered wildlife, which is awesome. And I'm not trying to say that that's the reason why I buy them. They're my favorite because they taste great, and because they are easy to find, and because they are consistent and all that. Now, if you're a veteran on this channel, you already know about the smell test. But if you're new, or maybe you haven't been here for a snack tasting before, if you're shopping for a chocolate bar at your local grocery store or some fancy candy shop or whatever, if there's one that looks interesting to you, pick the bar up off the shelf and sniff it. Sniff it all over. And see if you can smell the chocolate. If you can smell the chocolate, get something else. Because obviously chocolate has a shelf life. And if the chocolate inside the wrapper is exposed to air, the shelf life diminishes drastically. So you could be eating a stale chocolate bar even though you just bought it and opened it up for the first time. But because air is seeping in and out, the chocolate is aging, basically. So if you can't smell it, right? If it doesn't smell like chocolate and it smells like, you know, plastic or paper or whatever it's wrapped in, that's a good thing because it means it's sealed well. So that's why I always do the smell test if I'm trying out a new chocolate bar brand. And this one I don't smell it at all because they put a nice food grade seal on the foil. Sometimes the foil inside a chocolate bar, it's just like wrapped over. It's just closed like a piece of foil. But this one is properly sealed. Ah, now we can smell it. It actually smells kind of sweet. Sometimes dark chocolate has kind of like a, you know, it's a bitter chocolate. Sometimes it kind of smells almost like coffee. Almost smells like a cup of coffee. But this one actually has a very sweet aroma. I guess that's the caramel. Caramel sea salt dark chocolate, 60%, which is usually not my preferred level of darkness. I usually prefer from like 70 to 77%. These pips are huge. They're interesting shaped pips. Endangered Species does not do all of their pips the same shape. I'm gonna bring one of these up close so you can see it. Here's a close-up. Oh, I'm so sorry if that made a lot of noise. Here's a close-up look at one of the pips. It's very rounded. It's got the elephant logo on there. There it is. Very clean break. And endangered species bars are not very heavily tempered, but they are tempered a little bit, which basically means it's going to start melting in your hand. Tempering is a process for chocolate that makes it like snappy and brittle, like a lot of cheap candy bars are. And it's not necessarily a bad thing to temper chocolate. It just has its place. But in like a plain bar of chocolate, I don't really prefer it. So this is like definitely slightly, or at least, you know, somewhat tempered because it kind of snaps apart. It doesn't like crumble, but it does start to melt in your fingers a little bit. All right, let's get a taste. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a bit of a surprise. Probably shouldn't have been. So, man, that's amazing. Holy crap. So the reason for this shape, this unusual shape, is because there's actually liquidy, gooey caramel inside each pip. Each pip is like a little pillow. It's like a little ravioli. So when I bit into it, the top kind of brittly gave way, and there was caramel inside. It's really good. It's really, really good. I would say this is the perfect consistency of caramel like that. Usually I don't like liquidy stuff inside of chocolate bars. But this is like good quality, and it's the right ratio. For me personally, it's way better than a caramel egg, because that's the totally wrong ratio for me. Like, this is the ratio that I want. Like, mostly chocolate with like a thin layer of that liquidy caramel. Whereas something like a Rolo or a caramel egg, it's just a big mess, and it's like mostly like, ugh. I don't want that. It's like a little outer shell of chocolate with a bunch of caramel inside. Horrible ratio for my personal tastes. Maybe that's what you want, or you know, that's what some people like. I was gonna try to give you a cross section here, but I don't think you'll be able to see it very well. I'm trying to figure out if the salt is in the chocolate or in the caramel, or both. Let me take a bite of the corner here, just the chocolate. The salt is in the caramel. The chocolate is just beautiful, pure, sweet, bittersweet, dark chocolate. It's on the sweeter side for dark chocolate, but it's still dark. Yeah, this is pretty similar to a caramello. This is like a very upscale caramello. This is really, really good. And I'm not even a huge caramel person. But that's awesome. That's really awesome. Holy crap. I don't want to like woof it all down in one sitting, but I will absolutely be having more of that. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to chatting here, because now we're gonna do another segment. If you're new here, I am Austin. I am one of the Backlog boys that streams on this channel, and from time to time we reach up into the backlog, this big collection of games behind me, and you all pick a game. I pull it down off the shelf, we show it off, we talk about it, share memories, stories, etc. Always keep it spoiler free when applicable, and we call it Game Gush. Tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconix 1. Draconix has selected a title that I have a lot to say about. We're going to be talking about Kirby's Epic Yarn on the Wii. This game came at a very particular time. This is like the height of Wii gaming. This was what, 2009? 2010? 2009 is probably when I, first heard about it and it was announced. This is a hefty manual, by the way. Full color manual, beautiful art inside, and this is a thick manual. And the reason for that is multi-languages. It's basically double. So this is the English half of the manual, and this is the French half of the manual. So, oh wait, no, there's 3 languages. There's Spanish as well. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it's slightly deceiving. So there's English, then French, then Spanish. They did that with a lot of Wii games for some reason. And same thing on the back of the case. There's a little write-up in all 3 of the different languages. The disc art looks really nice too. It's got a little preview of the 7 worlds. I'm gonna bring that up and show it to you. A lot of early Wii games have 1 or 2 color designs on the disc, and then the clear background shines through. That was like a staple of early Wii games. And it wasn't until later that they started stamping like full color images onto the discs. Yeah, I miss manuals too, man. Manuals are really cool. Okay, so this game. This game came at a very specific time for me. The Wii was at its height. It was like soaring towards its apex. And it was the only gaming system that I was playing. The 3DS wasn't out yet. I had kind of set my DS aside because I had played a lot of Pokemon and I was kind of done with it. I was in college and I was playing a lot of Wii. I was playing Animal Crossing. I was probably still playing Animal Crossing City Folk. I was probably still horribly addicted to that game. I was playing a lot of Mario Kart, Wii, just like unlocking everything in the game, like beating all the time trials and stuff, just being like super good at that game, playing with friends. Same thing with Smash Bros. Brawl. Played a lot of Smash Bros. Brawl. Those were like the 2 go-to games when people came over, were Mario Kart Wii and Smash Brawl. What else would I have been playing? That was actually probably mostly it. I may have still been playing Pokemon Battle Revolution. Not sure. Not sure if I was still playing that one at that time. Twilight Princess I had long since played. I played Twilight Princess at launch. I got the Wii and Twilight Princess at midnight, and I beat it in a week. Because it was the day that the Wii came out was the first night of my Thanksgiving break, and I had the entire week off. And I spent the whole week playing Twilight Princess, and I beat it. And it was amazing. It's a great memory. So I was long done with Twilight Princess. So I was highly anticipating this game. It was announced. I loved the way the graphics looked. I thought it was so creative. I was really looking forward to it. Is this a Yoshi's Woolly World song? That's how poignant to be hearing a Yarn Yoshi song right now. So yeah, when they announced this game, I thought it looked really cool. In all of like the trailers and Nintendo Directs and whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna get that game. That game looks great. And I hadn't played a Kirby game since Kirby 64. And actually, that would have been the last mainline Kirby game that was released on a console, because there wasn't one for GameCube, which people were famously bummed about. The only mainline, or the only Kirby game of any kind on the GameCube was Kirby Air Ride, and it's a racing game. They did release 2 Kirby games on the DS, and 1 remake and 1 new Kirby game on the Game Boy Advance. So there had been a lot of Kirby games, but not on a console since Kirby 64. And I think in a lot of people's minds, Kirby 64 was still kind of like on this pedestal, you know, like, oh, it was so fun, so great. Give us another one of those, Hal. And so they announced this game, and it's like, hey, Kirby's coming back to console. Looks like a return to form, but it's got this new gimmick. And I was like, this looks cool. I'm going to play it. I'm going to buy it. And I didn't even own Kirby 64, but I had remembered it fondly from like renting it. And I was like, okay. So I like pre-ordered this game, got it right when it came out, and I was immediately in love with the graphical style, but very quickly developed a contempt for just about everything else. The game is incredibly easy, almost like insultingly easy. You can't die in the game. There's no way to like fail a level and have to retry. And coming from a background of 2D Mario, that's like the bread and butter. You play the game, some new threat appears, you die. You learn, you know, and you start over. And you bash your head against a wall until you beat the level, right? You know, and then you move on to the next one and repeat the process. Well, in this game, that doesn't happen. If you bump into an enemy in this game, Kirby just kind of like giggles and falls over. Like, oh, excuse me, sir. And I was like, are you kidding me? And there's no pitfalls either. There's no like holes you can fall in and like and start the level over. It's not a thing in this game. You can't fall. You can't fall down. You can't run out of health. And I guess the lore reason is because Kirby's made of yarn and he's not normal Kirby. But, like, after about 3 or 4 levels, and you realize the difficulty's not going up, it's kind of like, well, am I really playing a game here? Like, what am I being challenged by? Like, I'm moving from left to right, and every once in a while there's, like, an obstacle that I have to figure out how to, like, move out of the way. But for the most part, I'm just kind of, like, frolicking, you know? There's no threats. So it just kind of, like, completely deflated the whole experience. And then on top of that, Kirby is known for, like, amazing soundtracks. Like, Jun Ishikawa is this amazing composer, and I forget the other Kirby composer's name right now, but it's usually Jun Ishikawa. And they're, like, always these kind of, like, frenetic, super exciting, densely layered, lots of, like, fast notes and heavy subdivisions of all these different parts. Cool chord changes and kind of, like, weirdly jazzy chord changes applied to, like, kind of more like a progressive sound. Really, really cool music. And it's, like, happy and catchy at the same time. And this soundtrack is solo piano. The whole thing. There's, like, 3 or 4 songs in this soundtrack that have, like, bass or drums or guitar. All the rest of them are solo piano. And the whole aesthetic of this game is this, like, children's book. There's even a narrator that literally sounds like, "And so Kirby made his way from the frosty village to the cake-covered sweets land." And it seriously sounds like a guy reading a book to his daughter. To his, like, 3-year-old daughter. And it's, like, endearing at first. When, like, in the first cutscene when it happened, I was like, oh, this is so cool. They're, like, leaning into the pop-up book, children's book aesthetic. I'm super into this. But by the time I got through the first world, I was like, I hate this. This sucks. And I beat the whole game. I held out for the whole ride. I was like, I'm going to wait and see if this gets more challenging, if it gets more intense, if it gets more exciting. And it really didn't. It really didn't. I was very disappointed. I invested a lot, like, kind of like emotionally into this game, and I really wanted to get a lot out of it. And I don't know if you call that being overhyped or what, but it just did not live up to my expectations. So I have a difficult relationship with this game. I didn't, as you can see, I didn't throw it away. I didn't throw it out, and I can appreciate it for what it is. But I don't think I would ever replay this game. I don't think I would ever go back and replay this game to, like, 100% or anything. Because there's all these, like, little collectibles you can get to, like, decorate Kirby's house. Almost in, like, an Animal Crossing kind of way. There's not a lot of extra content in the game either, which is kind of odd for a Kirby game. Because a lot of the more modern Kirby games do have a lot. So, yeah, it was kind of a bummer. And that's why Kirby's Return to Dreamland, the game that followed this game, is so highly regarded. Not just because it's a really, really good game and it's well made, but also because it came off the heels of this game. And people were like, oh my god, Kirby's dead. We're never going to get a good Kirby game ever again. Kirby's trash now. And then they came out with Return to Dreamland, and it was like when they revealed Twilight Princess at E3, and all the bros were like, oh, he's back! It was like that. So, Kirby's Epic Yarn. I can't really recommend this game unless you have, like, a 3-year-old, then absolutely 1000% they would love this game. Like, babies first, absolutely. But if you're, like, a serious gamer, you can skip this one. You'll get really bored. Okay. Let's get back to the game. We've been away for quite a bit here. Thank you, Mr. Music Playlist. Yeah, I haven't played the new Kirby yet. I will play it at some point. It looks amazing. I have no reason to believe that it's not absolutely amazing. Which I'm also very excited about because I did not get into... I played one of the first 3DS Kirby, Triple Deluxe. I was disappointed by that one too. It was Kirby. It was like the Kirby that I know and love, but it just felt kind of flat. It felt kind of uninspired. Like it just felt very basic. It wasn't challenging enough, and it wasn't like unique enough. So I was kind of disappointed by that one. And one of our good friends of the stream, actually, Kirby Volt, is a huge Kirby fan, as you might guess from a name like Kirby Volt. And he was strongly encouraging me to play Planet Robobot, which was the second 3DS one. He's like, it's way better. It's so much more interesting than Kirby Triple Deluxe. You got to play it. And maybe I would at some point. But once they announced Forgotten Land, I was just like, that's what I want to play. I want to play that. So that's the next Kirby game that I'm going to play. Hands down. You mean Mario Odyssey? Oh, I love Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey feels like what I think Kirby Forgotten Land would feel to a Kirby fan. Like, it's just a super fresh wake-up for the series. I think Mario Odyssey is amazing. I actually really hope that we get a Mario Odyssey 2. I would really be down for that. I know that so far Galaxy is the only 3D Mario that's had a sequel. So that's not really like a precedent. But I would be super down for a Super Mario Odyssey 2. If they move on and they do something completely new and fresh, that's totally fine. I won't be disappointed. I'm not expecting a Super Mario Odyssey 2. But if they made one, that would be sick. And I like how they made... I haven't played Bowser's Fury yet, but I like that they were just kind of like testing out some new concepts there. Nintendo has a long history of testing out concepts on players to see if they will work in like higher profile games. You know, like they're like, okay, we're going to remake this Mario game because we're remaking so many Mario games, but let's tack this new thing onto it that we made, for one, to help sell it, but also let's just see what people think of that, you know? If people like this thing, then we know that then we know that we can use that in like a full Mario game. Would I still want the wedding aesthetic? I guess I wouldn't care either way. I guess I also don't really feel like the whole game had a wedding aesthetic. You know, that was just like a basic part of the plot glue. Like, because the visual style of each world was so strong, and they were all so different from each other. I really liked that. Oh, should I be using this thing? What does this thing do again? Oh, it summons monsters. Right. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that. But yeah, I didn't really feel like the whole game had a wedding aesthetic. I mean, yeah, every time you see Bowser, he's in his tuxedo, and then there's the one level where you're on the moon and you go to the wedding chapel and you break up the wedding, but overall, I didn't really feel like the whole game was like that. It would be weird if they used it again just because it wouldn't make sense from like a story standpoint. But I wouldn't have a problem with it. I don't really care what the story is in a 3D Mario game. Because it's, you know, it's essentially a collect-a-thon. It doesn't really need to have a good story, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a monster flute. Yeah, I think it's also what we're going to use to summon the dragon. If we can ever find it. Okay, what I meant to do was switch to this so I could keep scanning. I feel like I've been really thorough here looking for other bombable walls. I keep coming back to this room. Maybe I'm supposed to jump down here? Aha! Okay, I was wondering about that the first couple times I went in there. I just didn't think... Because that hasn't really been a thing. But look at that. What do you know? That's what we were supposed to do. And we got another bombable wall here. Alright, we're on our way. We're on our way. We're on the road. Camera is really sucking in this dungeon, though. So I'm gonna assume that everything that is lower, because that's where we just jumped down, right? So we don't want to go that way. Huh. I can't do that. Okay, I got 3 of them. That works. And then there's only one way to go here. Yeah. Yeah, you knew what I was talking about. Oh, wait, we just came from that way. What? What? Okay, I'm confused again. Oh, we need to heal. I should have healed. Meridian City, baby. Okay, now we're going to do a group heal. Man, I was just thinking today, I was like looking at some stuff. And I was like playing some Pokemon. I feel fully confident that Scarlet and Violet are going to have the strongest meta scene of any Pokemon game to date. I feel like the meta has like reached a new peak. Like the new mechanic is so good that like it just breaks things wide open, because like all the previous mechanics mostly made strong Pokemon stronger, right? You know, Z moves, Mega Evolutions, Gigantamaxing, like only certain Pokemon could do it. And most of those Pokemon were already pretty powerful Pokemon. But now, any Pokemon can do the gimmick. And you can just, like, there's... And it's not just like, okay, this Pokemon becomes this more powerful version of itself. You get to decide... You know, you literally have 17 choices with every single Pokemon. And you can come up with so many different combinations. Like, this metagame is going to evolve for so long. People are going to find these different combinations. Like, oh, well, if you run this specific Pokemon with this specific Terra type, it allows you to play this specific kind of Gambit in the metagame. And then as people come more familiar with that particular combination, okay, if I see this Pokemon, it's probably this Terra type, you know, then they're going to come up with counters for that. Okay, well, you're going to want to use this Pokemon with this Terra type because it counters this other really common choice really well. And then people are going to be like, okay, well, we need to stop using this predictable combination, and now we're going to move over to this new third combination that checks the one that everybody's bringing because they think we're bringing the first one. And it's just going to keep going around and around. People are going to keep finding new stuff and rotating. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. Onimar knows what I'm talking about. So yeah, let's say Flareon becomes really popular as a Lightning Terra, you know, and you're like switching into water types or something like that, because there's like this really strong water Pokemon. And then after a while, everybody starts expecting Flareon to be a Lightning Terra whenever it comes out, right? And so they're like, okay, well, we have a counter for this now because everybody's using this Lightning Flareon. So here comes my whatever. And then, gotcha, Flareon's actually a Water Terra now because we knew that you would bring that new you know, and it's like, oh, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. All right, Draconic says summoned Lou. I can promise you 1000% that Lou does not know this song. So I don't know what you're going to be in for here. He's going to try his best. But let's bring him out here. Why don't you come out, Lou? It's been a while since we've seen you, buddy. It's been a year. Come on out and say hello, would you? Hello. My name is Lou. And we're gonna sing Last Christmas from Wham. Christmas Thank you. All right, Lou. All right. Last Christmas, the classic. He knows it so well. Wow. Yeah, big claps for Lou. Coming out here and just busting out that perfect rendition. Oh, here's what we missed. Bombable Wall. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that, Draconics. You know, Lou may seem a little camera shy, but he's a born performer. And he'll never tell you he doesn't know a song. He'll just fake his way through it every time. He knows some of them. He knows the classics. Okay, so have we been up here before? This seems new. 2 of these guys? Ugh. Okay, we can hit them with magic. We can hit them with magic. Are they grouped? They're not grouped. So let's everybody go after this guy with your spells, and then you can inspire this guy to show himself. The giant groans. This guy is what I would expect the dragon to look like. That's too bad. I'm scared of what this dragon's going to be like, y'all. I'm very scared. The story has definitely dressed it up to sound like a super boss, you know. Usually in an RPG, if there's a super boss that's talked about by like NPCs or the story, they usually talk about it as if it's like impossible. You know, no one's ever beaten it before, no one's ever seen it and lived, all that kind of stuff. And that's how they're talking about this dragon. So I'm worried. But I also feel really confident that it is required for the story and it is not an optional super boss. So that comforts me a little bit. I feel like it can't be that hard if it's required, because none of the required bosses thus far have been that hard. Beautiful, got him. Also, welcome in, Onimar. I haven't said hi to you yet. How you doing? Good to see you. All right, that was perfect timing. Good job, Clive. No wasted attacks. Now everybody can just shoot. Man, this spell is really strong. Anytime an enemy has something that can hit everybody, we're immediately scared of them. But the fact that Clive doesn't take any damage is pretty amazing. Oh, right on, dude. Well, thank you for lurking. And again, to anyone else that lurks and doesn't chat, you keep the world spinning. You don't have to chat. I appreciate it when you chat, but you don't have to. But obviously, you know, I don't know if you're here. I don't like spy on my viewers list. So, take that for what you will. Okay, so we have a false wall down there. Maybe this is a treasure room that's optional? I was right. The 10-gallon hat. Boy, we're a bit late on that. We should have started off the game with the 10-gallon hat. Yeehaw! What is this, like a status item? Raises the chance of acting first in battle by 25%. Okay, I think we actually already have that ability on somebody. Let me see. Let me see. Also, we got some points we can use. You got a hankering for caramel sea salt chocolate? Dude, this bar is something else. Also, how's the grinding going in Pokemon? Or what are you farming? You farming experience or like a specific item? Or are you breeding a specific Pokemon for competitive? What's going on? If you care to share. You don't have to. Yeah, I guess we do want to focus on status effects here. We haven't run into any status effects tonight. We have run into a lot of thunder. Thunder. Oh, we finally have enough. Okay, yeah, we have initiative on... Is this Virginia? I wonder if that's why she's been going first. I think she's actually just been going first because she's the fastest character. Yeah, she's far and away the fastest character. They go in order of the reflex stat. So it's actually kind of pointless for her to have that ability, isn't it? I'm now realizing. I'm pretty sure it's built into one of these mediums. So the best person to put that ability on would actually be Gallows. Because Gallows is pretty slow. He goes third in the turn order, but he's our healer. So it actually might be a good idea to remove this. Because it's not doing anything for us, right? It's increasing the probability of her going first by 25%, but she always goes first anyways. I was previously misinterpreting this ability. I thought this meant that it was raising the probability of us going before the enemy. Like a 25% chance of preemptive strike. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought that this was doing. I thought it was giving me a 25% chance of a battle being a preemptive encounter. But now that I think about it more, it makes perfect sense, because we're not getting those hardly ever. And Virginia's always going first. So, yeah, we're just going to save 3 points there. This is a good ability for her to have. So let's give her that. SOS Invisible. And then I don't really know what to use these 2 points for, so I'm just gonna hang on to them. Jet. Oh yeah, Jet, we're trying to get back up on this critical hit thing here. But we were super focused on statuses in the last dungeon because it was a huge problem. Or maybe that was 2 dungeons ago? Oh, farming Herba Mystica for picnics. Nice. Nice. How do you farm those? Do you just refight those guardians over and over, or revisit the location? Clive has 2 points to use and nothing to use it on, so we should give him a skill. Clive has Gale Claw and Cosmic Cog. 3, 1. So let's see here. What can we give him? It would be good to give somebody the instant death resistance, which he's the one character that has it. He already has resistance to thunder, which is what we're encountering a lot of in this dungeon, and I feel like the game's trying to warn me. Defender, that would be good for Gallows. Automatically reloads your arm when empty. That's actually a really good idea. He's our best physical attacker. We're almost always shooting with him. He's our primary damage dealer in most fights. So if we didn't have to waste a turn reloading, that would actually be huge. Oh, the 5-star plus Terra Raids has a chance to drop. Higher chance for 6 or 7 Pokemon. Oh, wow. I haven't even seen a raid above 4 stars yet. I guess it's based on your highest level Pokemon that you have, or maybe it's based on your badges. Yeah, I think I'm going to give this to Clive. I don't see a better reason to hold on to this. Yeah, it has been a while since we've seen a Guardian Draconics, but we do know that there are 4 more. It's been confirmed for us. I think they're optional, and we're going to have to do optional dungeons and possibly super bosses to get them, but it sounds like they're the most powerful of the 4, or of the 12. So we're going to go out of our way to get those. I'm very motivated to get those. Yeah, I'm going to give this to Clive. Clive has that now. Reduces the FP cost of Arcana. I really don't know who to give this to. Because the only person who uses a lot of FP is Gallows. And he's already got this ability. And then the 10-gallon hat we need to give to Gallows. So Aqua Wisp, Moonspark. They both have 3. So I guess it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it'd be nice to give him a 25% chance of going first, because he's our healer. Eagle Eye allows you to avoid ambush and danger. But it only works for the character that it's on. We learned about that. It doesn't work for the whole party. So that's kind of an annoying one. And maybe I should give Jet the Thunder Ring. Yeah, because Jet already has an ability that makes him go first, so he would never need this. And I don't really see a world where Clive needs to go first. Our whole strategy kind of relies on the fact that Clive goes last. So, yeah, I'm going to give this to Gallows. So let's go back in now. We didn't give Jet anything new. Clive now has access to auto reload. We've got enough to give him 1. And then his next level up, hopefully he can do the next one. It's weird how Virginia has the same number of points to use as Jet, but way more abilities. It's because Jet has these 2 really expensive abilities. Disarm and Luck Boost are both super expensive. So all his points are like dumped into these 2. But we're keeping it that way. And I guess I'll just hang on to those 2 points. But yeah, getting 4 more mediums would be insanely huge. Insanely huge. Oh, Thunder Drummer, thank you for the hydrate. Let's get some proper water down the hole. Yo, MN, welcome in, dude. What's up? How's it going tonight? How are you? How's the pup? And you know which one of the 2 I mean. Okay, this is the early room. Name tag. Lucky card. I saw your hilarious video. Yo, Thunder Drummer, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping in. Nice to meet you. Hope to see you again. I appreciate that. We'll see you around. Have a good rest of your night. Or time zone. Pup's happy? That's good. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear that. Man, you've had a wild ride. It's funny that well, I guess nothing about it is truly funny, but it's interesting that, like, with everything that you have undoubtedly been through raising human children, in the last, like, month or so, you've experienced things that you probably never could have imagined because of a dog. And it's just, it's wild. It's wild. One very uncommon scenario, and then one scenario that I've literally never heard of and could have ever imagined in my whole life. You have been put through. So I don't envy you. and I'm very glad that you're on the other side of it and that everyone is happy and okay. God of War. How is God of War? You're playing the first one? Or not the first one, but the first one for modern consoles. You know what I mean. I was just venting in Discord today. Not the B-Boys Discord. About how I'm just like super jaded on like almost all modern AAA games. And I can't exactly figure out what it is. Like, it took me a while to realize just this, but I realized a while ago that like every like modern action game just kind of like registers as the same thing to me, even though they all have like, you know, different stories, different little gameplay mechanics, and different aesthetics. But, like, they all still kind of, like, register as, like, the same thing to me. And I've been trying to figure out why. Like, why is there this box that has, like, God of War, Assassin's Creed, you know, Devil May Cry, like, the new Final Fantasy stuff, what else did I list? I don't know, like basically every third person game that has like a story, like they all seem to use these like same kind of like this like Uncharted formula, you know, where the characters talk to each other as you're going from place to place to like tell the story. There's cutscenes that look really cool. There's very cinematic combat. There's always combat. Maybe that's part of it. Like every game has combat. Oh, Dark Souls, Soulsborne stuff, Elden Ring, all that, all fits in the same box for me. Like why do I think that Elden Ring and God of War are the same? Like, why do those register the same for me? Whereas to some people, those are like, you know, they seem like opposites. I don't think it's skill trees, because when I think about those games, I don't think about skill trees. I think about them being very like streamlined and simple. I don't think about them being like complex, you know, RPG light kind of skills progression. Okay, we came from down there. And I'm starting to think... So I realized a long time ago that all these games kind of register the same for me. But it took me a while to figure out. But I arrived at that point a while ago. But I've recently had this theory that maybe it's because... maybe it's because of realistic graphics. I think I might have some type of aversion to realistic graphic styles. And it's weird, like something like God of War. It's not necessarily realistic, but like also it is. There's something about it that's like not artistic to me. I don't know what it is. And I don't know if that's just because I'm used to older games, that doesn't excite me. But like realistic graphics don't excite me. I like colorful, vibrant, artsy looking, non-realistic looking games. Like those are the kinds of games where I see it and I'm like, wow, that looks cool. Not like, wow, that guy's beard looks real, you know? Like, I don't care. I don't want to see a beard in a video game. Like, I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if it looks like real hair. That doesn't like excite me. But like this game, the visuals excite me. Whereas somebody else might look at this and they're like, oh my god, what is this? Is this for babies? I've been trying to figure that out lately. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume that I need to jump in this hole, because this is very clearly a previous area. So I think I got to go this way. And maybe that's what you mean by human-like, Draconics. Maybe that's what you're referring to. Okay, I don't know if this is new territory or not, but I'm going to guess that it is. This is looking good. This looks new. Once we figured out we needed to jump in a hole, we were kind of set. I told the first puppy story, MN. I don't think I told the second one. That's a wild one. Definitely one of the crazier things that I've heard of a dog doing. Oh, could this be it? Oh god, we're blocked in. A rumbling howl shakes the mountain. It causes the roof of the tunnel to collapse, blocking the way back. I don't recall receiving an invitation, but it seems now we'll have to go meet our eager host. What do I think is the most beautiful looking video game? That's a great question. I feel like it's kind of impossible to answer because there's so many different styles that I like. But like a really good baseline. I mean, I really like cell shading. So like things like this, or like 13, or Dark Cloud 2, like basically any level 5 game. I really like the way those looks. You know what? Maybe not necessarily number 1 and number 2 or in any particular order, but 2 of the most beautiful looking video games I can think of right now are Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and Ni no Kuni. And Ni no Kuni is just straight anime, but it's also very specifically Studio Ghibli anime, and then also translated to 3D cel shaded. That game is phenomenal looking. It's beautiful. The vibrant colors. There's a wide variety of color palettes in the different environments. It's a gorgeous game. And then, like Wind Waker is just so stylish. It's so stylish. Like these super bold, crispy lines on stuff, and the way that they use lighting. And we could be talking about regular Wind Waker or HD. I like both of them. I like the way they both look. A lot. Okay, I'm gonna heal up here because it's boss time. It's very clearly boss time. We're getting the signal here. Here we go. Oh, stream skipped for you. I said Wind Waker and Ni no Kuni. And I said we could be talking about regular Wind Waker or HD. They're both gorgeous. But I don't know, there's so many games I love graphically. I was just watching somebody play Twilight Princess. OG Twilight Princess. And that game is beautiful. That game is so cool graphically. And it looks like it's supposed to be realistic at first, but the style of the characters is so wild and out there. And I love it. I love the way they look. Okay, well, we have to go after these Necrosaurus. Yeah, Ni no Kuni is a beautiful game. Amazing art. What else is a beautiful game graphically? I mean, if we want to start talking about, like, pixel art, obviously that's, like, its own rabbit hole. You want somebody to make a new game that is graphic style of DKC? We're definitely at a point where that's possible. I've been saying for a long time that I've wanted indie games to catch up to like N64 and PS1 graphics, and that's starting to happen. I saw a trailer for an indie game like a week ago that literally looks like Ape Escape style graphics, like really early, big blocky polygons with like low resolution textures intentionally. And I was like, yes. Yes. So now people can make brand new games that look like Banjo-Kazooie and Spyro the Dragon, Ape Escape. Okay, thank God. Virginia is not good on her own. So everybody attack the Necrosauruses. And Clive, you're going to use Inspire on the Thunder Drake. Yeah, it would be cool, though, if somebody made, like, 3D models and then, like, took screenshots of them and made them frames of animation specifically. You know, in, like, a purely 2D game that looks pseudo 3D. Like, if they specifically made it in the same way as DKC. I have a feeling they probably wouldn't for, like, budget reasons. You know, they would probably just make them look like that, but it would be just made from the ground up 2D. But if they actually went through all those hoops to make that happen, it would sure be intriguing. Okay, group heal. Potion Berry for Virginia, because she's getting whipped. And then everybody else, shoot. But it's definitely possible. It's definitely, like, we're at a point where that's possible. No doubt about it. All it would take is just somebody wanting to do it. I think the problem, though, is, like, well, not really a problem, but what seems to be a common occurrence in the indie sphere is a series has to, like, die or disappear or, like, start sucking before an indie, like, tries to pick up the slack, you know? And, like, Donkey Kong Country's still going, and it's still doing really well. So I feel like that makes it less likely for a fan to want to make a game that calls back to it. But, you know, like, we don't have Chrono Trigger anymore, so people want to make games that are like Chrono Trigger. And we don't have, like, we don't have Ape Escape anymore, so somebody wants to make a game that's like Ape Escape, you know, that kind of stuff. No, I have not heard of Doom Troopers. What's that all about? Oh, he does have a single target attack. Interesting. Get out of here, dude. Oh, we got a chest. Come on, Jet. Ah. Okay. Oh, it's the same graphic style as DKC on SNES, but it's like Contra. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're going to heal up one more time here. And then I'm going to save. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen here is we're going to have to use that that tool that we got. We're going to have to use the doll that plays the music. And that's going to be the Song of Monster Calling. I hope I'm right. Oh, I can't use the Gimel coin here? Can I use the Gimel coin in the previous room? Oh, no. Well, we don't get to save. So basically, if we discover that this guy has some crazy ability, we're not going to be able to change our ability loadout to accommodate it. Shoot. I was hoping I could save right here so that if we died, instead of just retrying the fight over and over, I could maybe get back into the menu and switch up my abilities. Like if he's using a certain status effect or something, you know? Looks like we're not going to have that luxury, so fingers crossed. All right, we were right. Looks like that's what we needed to do. Oh my god, here he comes. Or she, it's a dragon. The dragon is a she. Whew, it's blue. Oh, it's blue. Could it be? Oh, it's a Gundam. It's a Gundam dragon. Okay. Alright, you're scary. Yep. Who dares trespass upon my lair? Is he who calls out my name one who seeks honor? So, this is the dragon. Ultimate weapon of legend. She's made a contact with my mind. If I don't watch it, she'll crush my soul like a grape. Mortals, tiny mortals, if my strength thou dost desire, then face my trial thou must. Oh boy. I mean, this is an interesting angle. Name another RPG where you have to fight your airship in order to use it. So, yearn the title of Dragon Slayer, dost thou? Then have at thee. Show me thy mettle, and do not hold back. Okay, it's time to fight a Gundam. We're gonna scan it. Lombardia. Interesting name. We're gonna slow it down. We're gonna lower its physical defense, and we're gonna shoot it to make sure we can do physical damage. Miss the decelerate. I feel like this fight is guaranteed to have some kind of gimmick. Okay, it just increased its evade and its speed. That's terrible. Okay, we got the defense down. Thank God for that. Any elemental affinities? None. Okay. 13,000 experience. It's seriously a Gundam. It's a Gundam with a dragon tail. Let's see here. Let's try Eraser and see if we can get rid of those buffs. I'm not going to try Decelerate again. Let's just shoot it. Just shoot it, Fox! I know I say that every week. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but... Okay, so it has a barrier as well. That's well timed, actually. Hopefully, when we cast Eraser, it gets rid of all 4 of the buffs. We were just trying to get rid of 2. $870. So let's see if we got rid of all of them. We did. Wow. Okay, it got rid of the defense down as well, which is unfortunate. But we'll take it. Or actually, you know what? It didn't get rid. It wouldn't have normally gotten rid of the defense down. The thing that it did that raised its defense probably got rid of the defense down. I'm just gonna keep shooting it. I'm not gonna bother trying magic on it because physical is working. I don't want to risk it. I'll try slowing it down again. Virginia doesn't do that much damage. I don't want to risk it like countering magic or something. Nope. Alright, I'm not going to try Decelerate again. Double attack damage. Oh god. Miss. Okay, well that actually helps me. So that leads me to believe that the Decelerate can land. Okay, so we want to use Eraser on this guy because his attack is doubled. Maybe... I'm going to save my Gatling. We'll just have him shoot. I was wondering if I should try to have... Yeah, I was going to say I could try to increase Gallows' speed to try to make him debuff before this guy takes his turn, but I don't have a way to speed up Gallows before that happens. So I can force Jet to go first. And Clive can speed people up, but his speed up ability would come out after Gallows' regular turn, so that wouldn't really help out that much. Because we're going to get rid of this guy's buff this turn. Hopefully. I guess that probably has a chance to miss, too. Hopefully he attacks Clive, or she attacks Clive, because he's defending. Nope. Going to attack Gallows. Well, that's the second best choice, because he's got a lot of defense. Okay, that was not a lot of damage. So if that's double attack power, we're in good shape here. Alright, we got defense down. Beautiful. Okay. There goes that. Now, this is the true litmus test. Does it still have defense down? No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's an unfortunate side effect of Eraser. So what I'll probably do then, it seems to be buffing itself a lot. So I'm going to try to preempt the buffing. And I'm going to just cast... I'm going to cast Eraser on it ahead of time. And then everyone else, I will just have them attack. I'm not even going to bother trying to lower his defense anymore because my debuff thing is going to remove that. So we're just going to deal with normal defense power. Because we're doing decent damage. Because I'm wondering, this enemy may have an AI that says, okay, if your stats aren't buffed, buff them. You know, and then once it's buffed up, it starts attacking. So if we keep debuffing it, it may reduce the number of attacks that it does. And it didn't attack that turn, it didn't buff. But I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm just going to keep doing Eraser every turn. Because it's free, doesn't cost me anything. I have enough for a group heal if I need to bust one out. I actually have almost enough for 2. And Gallows doesn't do that much damage anyways. He's not like my strongest attacker, so I think this is a good plan. Until we see something else from this boss, I think this is the strat. So, you know, we're wasting some Gallows actions here, but it's not that big of a deal because we're doing great damage. And that's 2 turns in a row where it hasn't buffed. But I'm going to lean into the strat. I'm going to lean into it. Let's see. Jet has 1 bullet left. Clive has 1 bullet left. Oh, it's like glowing red. What is that? Is it low health? Or is it like about to unleash its ultimate attack? I don't know if I should be excited or scared. Auto reload! That's so cool! Okay, so I think my guess on that ability is that the number of ticks on the auto reload that you have is how many times it happens per battle. And not like a percentage chance of it happening when you run out of bullets. But we won't know for sure until we see otherwise. But that's pretty cool. Now we don't have to use a turn reloading. He just automatically reloaded when he shot his last bullet. That's killer. That could literally make the difference in a boss battle. You feel like its defense is weakened? It's not, though. It doesn't have any debuffs. So I don't know what to make of that. Okay. I hope I don't regret this, but this fight is going really well, so I'm going to burn a turn and have everybody use a lucky card. We tried to do this on the last boss, and then it cast instant death on everybody. I don't think that's going to happen here. But hopefully it doesn't bust out some like amazing attack because we didn't do anything. Oh, okay, so you're paying attention here. Virginia crit for 330, and then normal hit him for 380. Interesting. So yeah, I guess maybe its defense goes down after a certain number of attacks, and it has to like recharge or something? Because we didn't do anything to lower its defense. Alright, this guy gives out 13,000 experience, which is a buttload, and now we're doubling it to 26,000. Oh, it's not blinking anymore. Okay, so I think its defense is back. So I wonder if that's because we didn't attack, or if that's just coincidental timing. Yeah, maybe if it uses that missile attack too many times. Okay, so now it's buffing itself again. And now we're going to immediately debuff him. Our strategy's finally paying off. So he's no longer sped up or more evasive. Beautiful. Keep it coming, Gallows. We might as well have Virginia throw out a Gela card while we're at it. Get double money. Comes a lock on. Maybe this thing just has a buttload of HP and we have to just hang in here for a long time. Okay, here's the defensive ability. We've seen this before. But we're just going to immediately get rid of it. Sorry, dude. Dudette. Just in time for Clive to do his critical hit. Love it. Yeah, we didn't auto-reload that time. So I guess if we get another auto-reload in the context of this bite, in the context of this fight, then my theory will be for sure incorrect. But if he doesn't auto-reload any more times, then it supports my theory. And then we would just have to wait and see if, when I get that ability to level 2, do we have a fight where I get 2 auto-reloads in a row and then no more? That would confirm my theory. You have Gatling ready yet? No. Ooh, there's a crit, though. Beautiful. Another crit. Okay, he didn't buff this turn. That's fine. Another crit. Let's go. Everyone that attacked crit. Beautiful. Yeah, this is definitely the strat. Absolutely the strat. Another one. We did it?
Such might from warriors so small. Valiant mortals, I ask thee, what dost thou seek in butchering me? It is not to be known as a dragon slayer, as so many have tried before thee. Then the power of infernal dragon's breath thou seekest. Not honor, not power, mortals, I know not what thou couldst desire from me. Say what it is, and be done with it.
Wait, is there... What? I want you to be my airship. Is there a correct answer here? I want even greater power, or I want what you want. Oh no. Oh no. I'm worried that these are like two legitimate branching choices that lead to different outcomes. That's what like my pessimistic brain is telling me. My realist brain is telling me that I have to get this airship so there's no wrong answer here. But my pessimist brain is like, oh, well, maybe one of them is like something that you could get instead of the airship. I feel like I want what you want is maybe like, you know, it wants to be free from its bond, right? It wants to be free from fighting. but I want even greater power could translate to, like, I want to be able to soar the skies like you. But it could also be like, here's this stupid item. You know, that gives you some ability. Oh, man. We haven't had any specific text about this. I'm just revisiting my notes here. I mean, there was a couple of, like, cryptic things that they said. It's the arms shop, or no, it was the innkeeper. The innkeeper said the, like, ancient text riddle sounding thing. But it... What am I gonna do? Watch my VOD? And see what it was? It was like... It was just like typical... That was the only, like, remotely riddle-like thing. Let me see if I can find... Oh, my keyboard's not here. I'll just use this key. I'll just use this computer. It's really slow, but I won't have to get up. Yeah. No, I'm just going to see something I don't want to see there. Oh, here we go. Game script. Perfect. Give me a second here. Okay, this is a ways back. Oh my god, this is like so comprehensive. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Or wait. This is not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, okay. So, the dragon wants something, but we don't know what the dragon wants. So, I'm guessing that that means we're supposed to say the second one because we're trying to figure out what it is the dragon wants. Like, we're kind of bluffing. And it sounds like that the lore is saying that the dragon's power is the greatest power. So that if we say we want a greater power, it's not something that the dragon can give us. Or the dragon thinks that there isn't a greater power. The dragon thinks that it is the greatest power. So I think we're going to say number 2 here. Number 2, final answer, Regis. I want something that can only be had if your desires are met.
An odd request. Mortals, dost thou truly claim to know my inclinations?
Well, you see, I think that my goals and your goals are one and the same.
Then answer this, mortals who would know of a dragon's wishes. Can thou give me what I seek?
Oh no, another question! I was not expecting this. It's calling our bluff. You want to see a photo of Brack's face on the Gundam? I mean, you could make that happen. Certainly. That would be so easy. Oh, God. Can we give the dragon what it desires? Full send on the bluff? But see, at this point, I don't even know which way is the bluff. The bluff could be either way. Because yes would be like, oh yes, we can give you what you desire. But then if the dragon's like, okay, well give it to me, then we're like, But then if we say no, then the dragon's like, oh, okay, so you really do understand what it is that I want, and you know that you can't give it to me. Then we still don't know what it is. Oh, boy. Okay, so the way we answered the first question was very, like, reverent, you know? So, like, we were very, like, we deferred on the first question. We were like, hey, we want what you want, you know? Whereas the cocky answer was like, we want something even more powerful than you, right? So I feel like if we're going the same route, the cocky answer to this one is yes. And the deferential answer is no. So I feel like Ness or Yo. Also, if we're saying we want what the dragon wants, we wouldn't say that we wanted it if we had it. Right? The question is, do you think you really have what I desire? But the answer is clearly no, right? Like, we don't have it yet. We want to get it. The dragon wants something that it doesn't have, and we also want something that we don't have. So we're trying to, like, ally with the dragon, right? I feel like no is the answer. You trust in the heart of the cards. That's pretty much what we're doing here. Oh, boy. I hope this is the right answer. No! 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 I'm not underestimating you. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Really? Really? I'm pissed. We gotta do that whole fight again. Damn, I wish it would have let me save before. Because now we've wasted, once again, we've wasted 4 lucky cards and a Gala card. Because even though I can restart the fight here, I don't think I get the items back that I had before the fight. We'll see. I remember what the numbers were. Alright, well now it makes sense why this fight isn't that hard. Because you might have to do it like five times. I guess you wouldn't have to do it more than 4 times to try all the answers. So yeah, we still have our analysis. Okay, our lucky cards are back. Okay, cool. Our lucky cards are back. So let's just go ahead and do that on the first turn. Whatever. Alright, at least now we know what the right answers are. At least we didn't get the first question wrong. God, how terrifying would that be? You guess the first question wrong, you have to do the fight again, you get back to the question, you answer it the right way, and then you find out there's another question? That's a poop your pants moment right there. Okay. We're good now. We're all set. Hi, puppies. The puppies are here. We both came in at the same time. Hi, poochies. What's going on? It doesn't seem that way, MN. It seems like the dragon is just gonna kill me if I don't say what it wants me to say. So, okay. So, Eraser, Gellicard, and Attack, and Attack. This song reminds me of Pokemon Battle Revolution. Why did my preview die? That was weird. Okay, and now we just fall into our pattern here. Eraser from Gallows every turn, and then just attacks. So yeah, if this was like the hardest fight in the game, and then you had a chance of having to redo it up to 3 times, that would have been a terrible idea. So they were probably like, we should make this fight, like, okay. Just in case people are really stupid. Or experimental. Who's got Gatling? You got Gatling. You got Gatling. Look under your seat. But yeah, that's what I initially thought, MN. I thought initially, like, oh, like maybe one of these answers, I just don't get the airship and I don't get another chance. Unless I reload my save. But after being killed for giving the incorrect answer, I think that's just what would have happened on the first question if I said the other thing. Is it would have just killed me. Party wiped me. Oh, we didn't get our auto reload. Maybe this still counts as the same fight. That's throwing off my experimental data on the new auto reload ability. But I guess maybe we'll get a chance to see if he auto-reloads the next time he runs out, because he'll definitely empty his clip another time before the battle's through. Then we would know definitively that it's a percentage. Yeah, something about that synth line is screaming Pokemon Battle Revolution to me. I was watching King K's video that he dropped this week about the GameCube Pokemon games, Coliseum and XD. He's entering specifically a retrospective on how transitioning to 3D went for Pokemon and the challenges that it's created. And he's starting there. It was a cool video. It made me excited to play those games someday. Oh, this is going to be good, MN. This is going to be good. Hi, Gobi. You want me to see you? You want me to notice you and know that you're here and pet you and acknowledge you? Yeah. Yeah, you're a good pupper. I see you. I see you. I acknowledge you. I know you're here. There's too much stuff on the couch for me to invite you up here, though, and I'm too lazy to move it all. So you just have to stay down there in puppy land. Poodle Lab mixed dog eating raisin bagels while its masters are really angry in the style of Norman Rockwell. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this ready. Goodness. Oh, hold on. I gotta do like a CAPTCHA to get back into Dolly. There we go. Oh, there was a big crit? I totally missed it. I was looking at Chrome. Nice. I wonder if we don't let up, if it just stays in this low defense state. $2,400 from Clive? Holy crap! That's insane, dude. That's huge. Oh, I don't have my keyboard. I gotta get up this time. I was recording something in my new ISO closet last night, and I had to have my computer keyboard in there. Because I don't have, it doesn't have its own KVM. Oh no, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's normally supposed to be over here. I just, you know. Plus, I want to see what this looks like. Poodle Lab mixed dog eating raisin bagels while its masters are really angry in the style of Norman Rockwell. Now that is a prompt. Here we go. I'm just going to leave it up while it generates because this battle is not interesting to look at. You guys already know how it goes. I can see it's up already. Okay, so he got his glowy status gone. Dang. Excellent. Oh god. So you're eating the bagels, not the dog. Well, everyone heard this. Well, I guess not everybody, but I told this story on stream. Okay, save. Oh god. Oh god. It's like a more defined face than usual, but it's still really cursed and awful. What is that dog wearing? Is that dog wearing a cast on its whole body? Alright, these will be in the Discord. Okay, here we go. We're going to answer the questions here. I want what you want. Do we truly claim to know your inclinations? Can you give me what I seek? Yes.
What wilt thou give me?
No. No. Stop. No. Another question? Oh my god, dude. Oh. Okay, I feel like it's got to be 1 or 3. It's definitely not power. 2 is definitely incorrect. Kiki says rip. Kiki probably knew all along that this was going to happen. Kiki's just been laughing the whole time. It's got to be 1 or 3. It's got to be 1 or 3. I'm leaning towards 3. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Onimar. Like, I feel like she's already mentioned the power thing a lot, so we know it's not power. And I feel like honor has kind of been mentioned as well. Because at first the dragon said, are you looking for the honor of the title of Dragon Slayer? Right? And we said, no, we're not interested in honor. We want what you want. So if we don't want honor, maybe the dragon doesn't want honor either. I feel like that, like, all the other answers that got us a game over is because, like, we insulted the dragon. And I feel like saying that we have the ability to bestow some kind of honor against this, like, immortal, all-powerful dragon is foolish and insulting and would just get us killed. So I gotta go with number 3. We can't give a dragon anything like honor. And power's kind of out of reach, too.
Then mortals, tell me what thou shalt give me.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? Well, I'm gonna guess that stammering is not the right answer. But it could be a trick. All you remember is that you hate the final boss. That's right, I remember you mentioning that before. The medium system was frustrating, and the plot is super crazy intricate. Okay, fair enough. Sounds like my RPG memory. Oh, it was a good game. What happened? I don't know, I played it like 2 weeks ago. Forgot everything. Quench that desire. Yeah, 2 does seem like a trap, but it also seems like the trick right answer. You know, because it's like the dumb answer. Like, so far the dumb answer has been incorrect, but maybe on the last one, like, the dumb one is the right one, you know? Like, oh my god, this sucks. Like, I feel like if we answer with number 1, it just leads to more questions. Like, she's gonna be like, okay, then, what is it? And then we're gonna have to say something. Because what we actually want is to basically, like, enslave this dragon into being our limo driver. Yeah, that's a good point, Onimar. Like, because you guys remember at the beginning of the stream, I thought I was looking for a place to find some kind of item that we were going to give to it. And then we never found that item. So we don't actually... And all the notes that we had about this is like, don't fight the dragon if you don't know what it wants. And we don't know what it wants. So I don't know if we're going to end up finding out that we have to like reload our save because we don't actually have this item. Like maybe the answers, maybe this number 2 answer would be the item if we had it. Oh man, I don't know what to pick here. This is tough. They're both terrible answers. I guess maybe number 1 is like the poetic answer where it's like we're looking for what we desire, but we don't actually know what form that's going to take yet. And maybe by coming on our journey with us, you know, you're going to find out what it is that you desire. Now you're free from this bond or whatever it is. You know, maybe it's something like that. Maybe it's like the anime answer. It could be, MN. We could be in for a world of hurt here and find out that we have to reload our save and do this dungeon again later. I wouldn't be that surprised. I just don't want to do this fight again. It's annoying. Alright, you guys are leaning towards number 1. The loud voices in the chat are leaning towards number 1, so we're going to try number 1. I'm not confident in either of these. Oh, that's comforting, MN. Guys, we can all look forward to another AI-generated image if we die. Thank goodness. Okay, here we go.
Fight me to quench my thirst, thou will. If that's what you really want. What said thou? That's not what you're after. No fight could ever satisfy a dragon's desire. Then what sayest thou? What quenches a dragon's thirst? Peaceful sleep. Powerful dragons get nothing out of fighting and burning things on the battlefield. If they did, then you'd be pretty satisfied with all the fighting you've done so far.
Okay, we did learn this in the book that we read.
I think you just want a world without war, without fighting, so you can get some deep sleep. Isn't that right? You want to stop being you, a dragon that lives just for destruction and chaos. And I want to stop the forces that seek to devastate our world and make it peaceful again. To gain my strength, mortals had to be stronger than me. What contradiction. But woe be to mortals. They came and met their fate at my hands. But thou dost seem different. Thou wouldst seek that which I seek, and desire to quench my thirst. Mortal, tell me thy name. Virginia. Virginia Maxwell. Virginia, I thank thee for doing what no other has done. For that, I bestow upon thee this honor. Thou shalt not be known as Dragon Slayer, but as Dragoon.
Hell yeah.
And my wings shall soar through the skies together with thee, Virginia.
Thank God. We got it. 13,000 experience for everybody, times 2 and 2.3 for Jet for some reason. And then 28,000 Gela. And 1 Dragon Fossil. Woo, baby. So now we get to ride the Gundam Dragon. That's right. Got him. Whew. Look at that. Look at that thing. Oh. Wow. It is so cool. When Lombardia morphs into Aeromech mode, not Gundam, you can take her anywhere in the sky over Filgaia. Press the directional button or the left analog stick towards to descend. Oh, downwards to descend. Likewise, press it upwards to climb. Press the directional button or left analog stick left or right to rotate in place. Press the X button to move forward. Press the circle button to land on places darkened by shadow. Fire missiles with the R2 button? Excuse me? We have missiles? Use Lombardia's missiles to open paths blocked by boulders and other obstacles. Holy crap. So even though the sand ship is now obsolete, we can still clear paths for it. This is the coolest thing that has ever happened in the history of anything ever. This is amazing. Yes! Yes, dude. Wow, this is incredible. This is incredible. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. There's no encounters. There's no encounters, you guys. Okay, so we want to come here, but first, look at this. Look at this. Oh no, a boulder. Oh no. See ya. That's incredible. We have missiles. Oh, the world is our oyster, folks. The world is our oyster. We can land anywhere. Okay, we can't land there. This is so good. This is so good. So now we can just fly directly to Gunner's Heaven. Here's Gunner's Heaven. Or wait, no, this is Dune Canyon. But yeah, we can fly to all these different places. We can get around like the god-dang Beach Boys. And no one can stop us. If you were a monster, you wouldn't want to engage a big scary dragon? Exactly! Exactly. There's perfect lore reason for no encounters. Who's gonna fight this thing? Oh, you big, mean fighter jet, get out of my sky, said the tiny bird. I don't think so. Come on. Alright, I want to find more things I can shoot with missiles. Surely that's not the only one. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so... Oh! I bet you there's a town underneath there. I bet you. Oh, it transforms. It transforms into a mech when we get out. Oh. Okay, there was no town under there. That's okay. We had fun. Oh my god, that's cool. And it has its own song. Oh! Look at this. Look at this. Little cave action. Little cave action there. I wonder what happens if you send the boat over here. That's interesting. It's not a tunnel. And this is... Where is this? This is over by... Okay, this is not too far from Jolly Roger. Okay, so it'd be really easy to get to from the sand ship. You guys, this is the greatest moment of my life. This is so good. Can I blow this up? No. Hi, Gobi. Gobi really wants to be noticed right now, you guys. She's just staring at me, wagging her tail, and grunting. She's doing her little piggy grunty thing. Hi, puppy. Yes, I see you. I see you. Hi. Yeah. I know that you're here. Oh, speaking of the puppies, guys, I don't know if you guys saw this. I know a lot of y'all don't use Twitch a ton. That are like my IRL friends. Twitch rolled out this new thing with follower emotes. So you may not have even been aware of this, But some of our emotes, 5 of them to be exact, Gobi stop, are follower emotes, which means you get them for free by following the channel instead of having to subscribe for the subscriber emotes where you have to pay money. So they're like a free set of 5 emotes, but you can only use those emotes in that channel. That's how follower emotes worked previously. But now, follower emotes are global. So basically, you have a free tier of emotes. So now, you guys can put the puppies in other people's chats. But you only get to use the follower emotes, I should say, you only get to use the follower emotes globally if you are subscribed. So if you follow a channel, you can use their follower emotes in that channel. If you subscribe to that channel, you get their subscriber emotes, and you can take their follower emotes into other channels as well. So pretty cool. So basically, you know, another upgrade for emotes, for affiliates especially. And some of, or at least one of our, follower emotes is a duplicate of a, how do I get this to go away? There we go. At least one of our follower emotes is a duplicate of a sub emote, but just animated. So now I can make that into something more unique because everybody will be able to utilize it. So that's pretty cool. I thought that was a pretty cool announcement. So I'm guessing I can't destroy stuff like this. Yeah, so the sand ship will never get into this little archipelago here. But that's fine, because we can go anywhere. Okay. So this is perfect. This is what I wanted to prioritize so that we could do other things more easily. And now we've done it. It's a little early, but I think I'm actually going to take my midstream break now. I'm a little overwhelmed right now, and I need to like kind of collect myself and figure out what I want to do next. I'm pretty sure I want to do Gunner's Heaven. I want to go to do the like optional tournament things and see how that goes. Oh, here's another one. Because I want to see how challenging they are, and I want to see what kind of rewards we can get, given that it's optional. Oh, I'll do that AI right now, MN. I'll do that right now. Sorry, I was just a little caught up there. Oh boy. A flat earth protesting at an Earth Day convention in the style of Vincent van Gogh. Okay, this should be pretty interesting, actually. I cringed when I saw Flat Earth, but seeing the entire prompt, this is pretty funny, actually. This is very creative. A Flat Earth protesting at an Earth Day convention. Let's see what we get here. But yeah, I'm going to take a little midstream break here, guys. We're going to stream late. I usually put a bounty on streaming for an extra hour, which I would say we're pretty close to hitting. So normally I'll stop at 11 Central. It's 8:17 now. I'll take a break until probably 8:30. I'll run some ads to cut down on the mid-rolls so people miss less of stream. I'll put some tunes on for you. But I'm going to stretch my legs, use the restroom, refill my beverages, etc. Rest my eyes from the screen for a little bit. Encourage y'all to do the same. Maybe you want to pop into another stream. That's cool too. But we'll see you back in a little bit, hopefully. Thanks for being here tonight. The energy is up. Let me tell you. Energy? It's like, it's out of frame. It's up there. You guys can't see where my hand is, but it's up here somewhere. I'll be back at 8:30. It's 8:18 now. See y'all in a little bit. Thank you. Oh my god, the game audio was off that entire time. I'm so sorry. Alrighty. We're back. I'm going to remember to turn on the game audio this time. Sorry about that, guys. Nobody said anything. And we're going to try another new Olipop flavor. So before we turn that game audio back on... Hello, welcome back. Let's try this out. This is the cream soda flavor. This is a new to the market flavor. Not just new to me, but new to the market. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't think I'm going to like this. I don't usually like cream soda. It's usually too sweet for me. It's usually not enough of a flavor to latch onto. You know, it's like... Sometimes it's just kind of a vanilla flavor. Sometimes it's just sugar on sugar. But Olipop is very different. As we tasted from the fruit punch on Tuesday... It didn't taste like anything fruit punch that I'd ever tasted it, and for that reason, I loved it. So maybe the same thing will happen here. We can be optimistic. But for those of you that may not know, Olipop is like a fiber-enriched soda. It's a lot healthier than a traditional soda. It's got a bunch of probiotics and plant fibers and a bunch of like gut health stuff, supplement type stuff in there. Only 2 grams of sugar in here as well. It's sweetened with chicory root and marshmallow root and cassava root and a bunch of other stuff that's like naturally sweet. So, let's see here. It smells like a cream soda. Well, okay. It's not bad, I will say. Because it's not as sweet as a regular soda, it's not too sweet for me. But it does have the traditional, I would say, cream soda flavor. It's like a little bit vanilla. But it's good. You can taste the signature Olipop blend, which would be a hit or a miss depending on your preferences. I think it has a distinct flavor to it that works with some of the flavors that they have, and other ones it doesn't work. But it's definitely a matter of taste and preference. Like, they have an orange flavor. That one, I find absolutely disgusting. I won't drink it ever again. I tried it once, and I was like, whoa, that's bad. It was a terrible impression of the brand. But Gooby, our good friend of the stream, that's his favorite one. He drinks it all the time. So, it just depends on your personal taste. It's definitely, I would say definitely overall, Olipop is an acquired taste. And it's not gonna, like, immediately replace... you know, Coke or Mountain Dew for somebody who drinks those things a lot. But if you're looking to cut back on the sugar, try out an Olipop. My personal favorites are the lemon ginger flavor and the tropical punch that I tried on Tuesday. Those are my number 1 and my number 2. I don't recommend the root beer or the orange, although other people clearly like them. They have a cola. They call it vintage cola, I believe. That one's pretty good, too. There's also a cherry vanilla and a strawberry vanilla. I've only had the strawberry vanilla. I didn't care for that one. I didn't think that the flavor of it matched well with the flavor of the botanicals. And I haven't had a chance to try the cherry vanilla yet. I haven't found that one yet. Oh, and there's a grape one. The grape one's actually not bad either, if you're okay with artificial grape, which I'm coming around on. Okay, let's get back to this game. Thank you for indulging me on that. There's the game audio. Now you can hear this awesome airship theme. Let me mute this music. And then let's take a look at this AI art redeem that we redeemed right at the end here. I loaded it up, but we didn't actually take a close look. So let's see here. We have a flat Earth protesting at an Earth Day convention in the style of Vincent van Gogh. So, Eat Nader. Because we use the word protest, naturally there has to be a sign with a word on it. And AI is famously hilarious at creating words. It knows what letters look like, but it doesn't know what words are. I mean, eat is a word. So I guess, are we supposed to believe that this sign is the flat Earth? He's wearing a hat and this is his face? That's really hilarious. Now this, Gat Yarth, Eegt Vard. This is like a, like Welsh or something. Not a bad Earth though. Not bad. And I love the little face and the hat coming out here, and then these are like arms. So it's like the person is wearing the sign, and they're like, "Oh, I'm the flat Earth." Get it? That's really funny. It doesn't really look like Van Gogh, I will say. But, you know. This is a little more Van Gogh. What's I'm a gat miggert? And he's like, this, look at this here. Me, I'm a flat Earth. This is a flat Earth. I love that he's just a normal guy in a suit, but then his head is like Hylix. You guys know that game, Hylix? Oh my god, my nose is running. That's how funny that is. And then the background just looks like a photo. It just looks like a photo manipulation. Not Van Gogh at all. The foreground is kind of Van Gogh. That one's my favorite so far. I really like this guy's face. It's very complete. And lastly, nice. Fat Vort am I. Fat Vort am I. That's incredible. And look at him. He's just like, look how sad the state of things is. And all these people behind him are like, yay, Earth Day. And he's trying to interrupt Earth Day. This, I feel like this is the best representation of the prompt. Like, this is the closest to what MNRG wanted when he submitted this prompt. This is fantastic. Because the Earth himself is protesting. It is almost Pangea. This is actually super accurate. Like, that looks pretty much like Eurasia and Africa and Australia. That's pretty good. Pretty good, Dolly. Also, hello, Flozax. How are you doing? This is what you wanted. Okay, we heard it from the mouth of the prompter himself. That's amazing. All right, these will be in Discord later, too. Thank you, MN, for that. Welcome in, Flozax. Have you been here for a while, or did you just get here? You're a proud dad right now? Weird flex, but okay. Yeah, I'll finish this cream soda thing, I guess. You just got here. Oh, you were streaming and then shoveling. Oh god, shoveling. I'd rather shovel poop than snow, I think. At least poop doesn't fall from the sky. At least not yet. Well, look at this, Flozax. Look at this. I do remember shoveling. You know how nice it is to remember shoveling? Like, yes, oh, I remember that. I remember shoveling in the same way that I remember school and being a teenager. You know, they were a phase of my life. They happened, and they will just remain in the past. Yeah, it just falls from butts, exactly. Yep, exactly. When you retire to Thailand with your wife, remember shoveling? And you'll both be like, ugh. Okay, so can I land on this island? I can. And we found something. I bet it's a Millennium Puzzle. Guys, I love this video game now. Like, I liked this video game before, but now that we can, like, get around and explore, I love it. This is incredible. I'm so happy. We have a freaking airship, finally. Boy, did we earn it. Ooh, this is a 5-star difficulty. Yo. Okay, I'm up for the challenge. I am up for the challenge. Okay. So we answered the dragon's questionnaire. Got airship. Shoot missiles on map. Okay, and then we found Millennium Puzzle. 18 of 20. 5 stars. I'm assuming this is the highest difficulty. Small island. Alright, let's see what a 5-star puzzle looks like. I didn't really notice too much of a difference between 1 star and 3 star. So, yes, this was story related. The jury was kind of out on whether or not this was required or not, and I guess it's still technically not confirmed that this was required, but I feel pretty confident that it was required. As soon as we get to a town that we have to go to that's, you know, only accessible by air, then we know for sure. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we had to fight the dragon to subdue it, and then we had to answer these questions. And if you answered the questions wrong, it would kill you and game over you, and you'd have to fight it again. We had to do that. We had to fight it 3 times. Oh wow! Holy crap! Look at this. So. So this is almost like Monkey Ball. Okay, so the order down there, we have to get the red one down there first, then the gray one, then the yellow one, and then the green one last. But there's only 1 block of each color. So all we have to do is figure out how to get them down there. This seems pretty doable. So basically, the trick here is, you know, you got to get them both down where you need them to go, or you got to get all of them down there as you go, because there's no going back up. We can't climb these. Even with our fancy jump boots, I don't think we can jump up a ledge. I will try it in a second, though. Okay, so we're going to push the red one down there, but then we also need to be able to push the gray one. So how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? Oh no, I can't jump. I can't even try it. Okay, so how would we do this? Because once we drop down, we can pull the red one back. But then there's no way to get the gray one down there. You would have to push the red one to that spot before coming here, because you wouldn't be able to get back up there. So there's no way that's the wrong move. But if I come over here and start pulling the gray one, all I can do is push the red one off. And if I come over here and start pulling the red one, all I can do is push the gray one off, or pull it towards where it needs to go, but then it gets stuck. How in the world? How in the world? I guess maybe the goal is to go one at a time, and that ramp exists so that you can come back up. That must be what the deal is here. But even still, I would have to push the... Oh! Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, I got it figured out. I see what's going on here. I got it figured out. So we're gonna pull this one to here. And then we're gonna pull this one to here. And then we're gonna go all the way down, just on foot, and then come back up. Okay. This is not that hard. This is not that hard. You just have to figure this part out. You just have to figure out that you can do this. And then we just go back up, and then we just keep going. Oh, but the gray one is in the way now. Okay. So maybe I should have left the gray one where it was. Yeah, because now I can't get back down again. I guess what I have to do is push the gray one down. I gotta push the gray one down. And then I don't want to push the red one into place yet. Or actually... Yeah, I can push the red one into place. Okay. So we'll go like this. And then we'll go like this. There we go. And then, do I want to try to move one of these down? It doesn't really matter what order, right? I guess I should try to be thinking ahead here to minimize the number of trips. Like, there's a more efficient way that you could do this. But because there's no limit to how many trips we can make, I'll just do that. And then the green one, I can just go like this. I can actually get the green one down there. Oh, actually, I think this might actually matter. Now that I think about it. We might actually need to get these in the correct order. Because it's going to get really crowded once they're down here. So yeah, I think it's actually good that I get the green one down here first. Because we're going to go like this. And then, yeah, we're going to push it over one. And then what I'll actually do is we'll move all of these into this same spot right here and then line them up in the order that they need to combine. So this would be the gray one, this would be the yellow one, and then this would be the green one. So we actually want to get the yellow one down here next. Oh, almost ran off the edge. I should probably be careful there. Okay, so we want to go... Oh, hang on a second. I would be stuck if I went down there. I would be stuck. I gotta watch out for that. So let's move the gray one. We gotta move the gray one here. And that's all we can do on this trip. And then... Oh shoot, are we gonna be are we gonna be stuck the next time around? We might be stuck on the next one. Okay, so yeah, you want to keep it to where there's only one block on each layer. Is there a way we can get out of this? I don't think there is. I think we're screwed. Because the next time we come back down, we can push the gray one down, but then we can't go anywhere with the red or the yellow. Because as soon as we jump over on this side, we're stuck. We'd have to push one of them off in order to get out, or jump off. So I think I should have left the red one up there. Well, we'll keep trying here and see if something like illuminates itself, but I think we're stuck. I think we have to start over. Alright, so we push the gray one down. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay, yeah, let's jump off. Oh, that's cool. Got a little zoomed out view there. Okay. So we grab this red one. Or wait. Oh yeah, we gotta get the red one down right away. Or yeah, or you lose instantly. The red one has to come down right away, because you can't get back up to this layer. But what if we just stop right there? And then we do the gray one next, or we do the green one next, and then the yellow one, and then the gray one. Yeah. I think that's the way to do it. We gotta clear the path. So let's go like this. And we'll go like this. Those are set up and ready. We're gonna just leave the yellow one alone for now. Or actually, we can get the yellow one ready. Yeah, because the yellow one will be next. Oh wait, no, because once we go back up to the top here, we're gonna be forced to push the gray one down. So we're gonna need the yellow one to be in place. Okay, okay. All right, I think we're good here. So we go like this. So it looks like they're using altitude as difficulty here. Is that good enough? No, it's not. It's not good enough. So, hang on. I think we're okay here. Yeah, because we're gonna step off. We're gonna step off of the... No, we can't do that. The layer has to be completely on its own in order for you to work the block. So the only way for us to get the green one down is to not push the yellow one down. But if we leave the yellow one up here, when we push the gray one down, we don't have a way to get the yellow one down. Oh, I think I see what the solution is here. Okay, we got to reset this one more time. Got to reset this one more time. I think I got it now. Okay, so the red one's got to come down. No question about that. No question about that. Now, I think the gray one has to be in a very specific spot. I think it's got to be right in the corner there. The question is, where does the red one need to be? Well, actually, how would I... There's no way for me to get the gray block over there. Because... Let's see here. If I jump to the right, I lose instantly. So I have to go up. Pull the red one towards me. How would I do that? I'd have to push the red one down, but then I couldn't get the yellow one out. Man, this is tough. Okay, well, we have to go this way. No question about that. Now, I want this gray block to be over in the corner over there. This seems like the obvious move. This is what we did last time, just to get them closer to where they're ultimately going to go. Where's Vaughn when we need him? Yeah, I wonder if Vaughn's brain would be good for this kind of stuff. Vaughn is a very smart guy, but he has a very specific brain when it comes to like puzzles and stuff like that, and it's like the opposite of mine. We have very different problem-solving brains, which is really fun when we get to put our heads together on stuff, because we come up with some wild ideas. But we also have trouble like explaining our thought processes to each other. Okay, so let's see. If I go down there and I push the green one down, I can come back up here and I can get the gray one. I can get the gray one down. But if I push the gray one down, I can't get the yellow one down. If I push the yellow one down now, I can't get the green one down. Also, there's no way to push one of these down right away. That's also important to note. Two boys, two brains, one puzzle. Exactly. Exactly. No, this would be the part of the stream where like Vaughn is like falling asleep. And he's like pretending to be engaged. And I'm like trying to keep talking to him so he doesn't completely fall asleep. Hi, Gobi. I like how when I get up to take a break, Gobi just like lays down, like she's not interested in me at all. But as soon as I'm not moving around anymore and I go sit down and I'm not looking at her, she's like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, you should look at me. Hey, pet me. Did you know that I'm here? What a silly girl. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I know that you're a cute, sweet puppy. I know. I know that. Okay, let's see. Should I just push the green one? Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't tolerate cat behavior. The like contempt-driven, usually unexplainable, arbitrary cat behavior. Like I have zero tolerance for that. It drives me nuts. Okay, I feel like I'm fundamentally missing something here. I wonder if moving this into the spot where I wanted the gray block on the higher level would help me in some way. What if I do this? Would this help me in some way? So when I come back up, I get the green block down, and then when I come back up, I drop down, and I can push the gray block down here. Can I pull the yellow block out if the gray block is on top of it? Well, that's irrelevant. I can't get on this side of it. So I would have to push the gray block off to this side, and then I wouldn't be able to get around the yellow block to push it down. So yeah, that's the same problem that we had the last time. So yeah, right now we're screwed when we go back up to the top, unless we get this yellow block down. But if we bring the yellow block down, we can't get the green block off. So what are you supposed to do here? It's like the green block needs to move first, but you have to move all these other blocks in order to get to the green block. You're very much a cat person, and your cat is very much a typical cat. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to try to sound like empirical when I talk about cats. They're just 100% not for me. All of, like, what I consider to be the pros about having a cat are really cool. Like, they're super self-sufficient a lot of the time. You know, they can take care of themselves for longer periods of time than a dog. You know, they can do a lot of things that dogs can't do. Like, you know, they don't in some regards they don't have as many needs as a dog. But some of those, like, typical cat behaviors I just could never abide. Like, imagining, like, random collectibles just, like, falling down and getting knocked over, or, like, having to keep this room closed all the time, and then, like, if I'm in here wondering if my cat's gonna come in here and, like, start snooping and swatting. Like, oh my god. No thanks. But yeah, no slander to anyone. No slander to anyone who's a cat lover. I have been friendly with many a cat in my life. I've met some great cats in my life who were very sweet and very friendly, and, you know, seemed like very loving animals. But I never wanted to take them home. Oh, this is a hard puzzle, you guys. It's a very hard puzzle. I'm not sure how to solve this one. Let me just stop thinking for a little bit and just start doing, and see if I can figure something out by doing that. Because trying to plan it all out chess style isn't working. So yeah, I'm screwed right here. Well, I guess I'm not completely screwed. I can push the gray one down. But once I get the gray one down, then I'm screwed. But yeah. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I may have just figured it out. So I really wanted a block to be right here. Now I can do that. And now I can bring this back on. Except it traps me. Oh, man. So if there was a way that I could somehow get down there without pushing this gray block with me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've never owned a cat, but I've crossed paths with and had many, you know, friends with cats where I spent enough time around them to figure out that it was not my preference. They're too independent and not known for their patience. Yeah. Yeah, the impatience thing is not a good quality for me. My dogs are extremely patient. I have to train them to be so, or I just can't. can't function. Man, so close. Yet so far. Now, what if we do this? I feel like the answer is like hiding somewhere in these steps right here. Because if we could figure out a way like this is a nice little hack right here. You volunteer at a local shelter as a cat comforter. Nice. That's a very extremely noble effort, Kiki. Yeah, I mean, I can move this thing all over the place, all around town. Calm cats, purring cats. Purring cats don't get into as much trouble. Yeah. So, I guess maybe I could try to get the red block into the same situation. No, I couldn't. There's no way I could get the red block into the same situation as the gray block. Because as soon as there's two blocks on here, you're screwed. You can't go around to grab the other side. Can't handle strong dogs. And you don't like the extreme temperature swings. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend a pit bull to anyone. Like, a pit bull is a dog that should be owned by a very experienced dog trainer. Because that's the situation where it's going to turn out to be a good dog. But a pit bull without extremely rigorous training and good guidance is going to be a monster. Not necessarily like mean, aggressive monster, like its stereotype, but even if it's not mean and aggressive, it's still going to be a monster because it's just going to be like all over the place, like breaking everything because it doesn't know its own strength. Like they're very, like when they're not well trained, they're very like oafish. You know, they're like a Tasmanian devil. They don't really know their own strength and they can just destroy things without even realizing it, and they think they're just like playing. Yeah, it's really a shame about pit bulls. Man, I don't know what to do here, guys. We might have to quit this one, actually. I don't want to spend too much time on it because there's so much other stuff we could be doing. Let me think this through one more time. If I push the gray one down, I can't get the yellow one down. And putting this block here isn't as helpful as it would be. This is rough. Dante, welcome in. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, but it's not happening. This one's hard. This one's really hard. The part that's extra frustrating about it is that it seems so simple. You think you see a potential solution? Yeah, I mean, the current problem that we're trying to solve here is how to get one block on every level. Hi, Gobi. If you reset my PS2, I'm going to hurt you. Because we start with one on every level, which is great. Except there's no way that we can get back up to this level once we go down. So we unfortunately can't, like, save the red one for later. I mean, that could be it, Dante. That's never out of the question, because I overthink stuff like this all the time. It's definitely one of the biggest problems with playing a lot of video games is you overthink stuff that's meant to be a lot simpler. You're trying to use like all of your gamer knowledge on this thing, and the game doesn't expect you to have all that knowledge, you know? So you're like, I don't know, trying to split the atom when all you need to do is, like, you know, put the ball in the hole. But yeah, we have to push this red one down, because if we don't, we can never come back up here and get it. Yeah, because who, man? Exactly, yeah. There's no way we can come back up here. The only other thing I can think is, like, can we push the green block up the slope and recycle the green block? But I doubt it's gonna let me push the green block up that slope. But we could try it. Onimar thinks he sees something. Whenever you do a puzzle in any game, you ask yourself, what options do I have and how do I work with these limited options? Oh yeah, I mean, that's pretty much where we're at right now. So basically, here are the constraints of this puzzle. You can only get a block down onto the next level if it's the only block on the level. Because if it's not the only block on the level, you will get stuck because you can't get around to the other side of it. So that's definitively a hurdle that we have to figure out. So like right now, I can go down to the green level, and I can get the green one all the way to the bottom where it needs to go. And then I can come back up here, but I can't get to the yellow block without pushing either the gray one or the red one down onto the yellow level. That's the current problem. Because if I could figure out a way to get the yellow one down without pushing the gray or the red one down, then we'd be done. We'd be done. But we haven't figured out a way to do that yet. Trying to figure out if going diagonally here would help me in any way, but I don't think it will. So yeah, when you come off of here, you have to go to the left side, because if you go to the right side, you're screwed. All you can do is push one of the blocks off. You're done. So we have to go this way so that we can jump down and avoid pushing a block off. Right? So there's definitively no different move than we can make there. But then from here, like, there's not really like a specific arrangement that we could do that's meaningful. We also can't push one of these down yet. It's impossible. It's impossible for us to push one of these to the next level down. Flowsax, thank you so much for hanging out, man. enjoy your sleep and enjoy your long day of arting tomorrow. Getting snowed in and drawing sounds pretty pog. So I hope you enjoy it. If you gotta be snowed in, have something to do inside and have nowhere to go, as they say. Go all the way down now with the red pulled out, and then I can push from behind. Right, but if I push the red onto this square, I have no way to get it down. Because I would have to go around and push the gray one down. Right? First. There's no way to get the red one down before the gray one. It's not possible. The gray one has to go down first. Oh, cool news, Dante. I may or may not check that out. I'm not big on digital games, but maybe there's something on there that I care about. So, what we're trying to figure out specifically is how to get the yellow one down. We know how to get the green one down. It's obvious. We know how to get the gray one down, and presumably the red one can go down after the gray one, right? That's all easy enough. But what we haven't solved is how to get the yellow one down. I can get the yellow one down right now before pushing one of the other blocks down to that level, but if I do that, then I can't get the green one down. And the only way that I've devised yet so far that I could get the green one down first and then come back up to get the yellow one would be if I had a one of these blocks in the lower right corner so that I could jump off of it onto the correct side. Right? Because if I pull this red one over, I can only pull this red one over to here, right? And then I have no way to get behind it. I have no way to get back around these because I can't go back up. I can't do anything with the gray one but that, or push it off, or I can pull it this way, you know, and then the red one I can only go this way. That's all we can do. So we're forced to jump down here. There's no two ways about that. And then with the yellow one, I either have to choose to skip it or to push it down. And again, if I push it down, I can't get either one of those other blocks off. No matter what. So we jump down. If I push the yellow one off, it lands right here. And then we're screwed. Because I can't move the green one over one square first before going around to pull it, and then I'd have to come back around again to push it the last square. You have to be able to go all the way around to maneuver the block. So I don't know how we're supposed to get around that. I would love to use the gravity gun right now. Or just even my little jump shoes that I have would be perfect. The only potential lead that I think I have here is by putting the yellow block right here. That allowed me to temporarily move the gray block out of the way so that I could put the red block in a specific position. But even when I did that, it didn't seem to be advantageous. Because we still ended up having to push the gray block down, and then it's next to the yellow block, and you're screwed. So I don't know, man. I guess the only other option that I can think of would be... No, that wouldn't work either. There's no way you could do that. Also, if there was some way to go down a level while having the previous block right there, that would be good, but there's no way to do that. I would have to push the block in order to get down there, or leave it behind. So if we, let's see, if we go like this. Okay, this would work. This would work. If I leave the yellow block right there, I'll go take care of the green one. When I come back up, I can push the gray one down, and then still push the yellow one down. This might be it, guys. This might be it. Let's try this. And then the red one would be all by itself up there. Okay, so the green one goes down. The other thing that I'm not planning for is that this idea that I have down here about the order that they need to be in may be incorrect. I think it's correct, but, you know, we may find out something else once we get it all into play. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because the rest of this is repeatable. Okay, so we jump down. We push the gray one off. And then here comes the yellow block. Now we can maneuver the yellow block down into position. I haven't played Catherine yet. I have it. I do plan to play it someday. I'm very intrigued by it. This music or the Catherine music? This music is pretty chill. Yeah, see, here is where there's already a problem. Oh, but we can use this little area. Okay, I think that's why that extra block exists. Oh, but no, that doesn't work. I think we're screwed. I think I just screwed myself. Well, here, I can do this. Yeah, this will work just fine. And then the gray one will get pushed off, and then the red one will get pushed. Well, no, I won't have a way to push the I won't have a way to push the green one or the red one. Both, but you were talking about this. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's just continue. Let's just continue. Either way, we've had a breakthrough, which is good. Okay, so we're going to completely ignore the red block here. Completely ignore the red block. We're just working on the gray one. Right? Yeah, yeah. This way we'll at least have figured out how to get all of the blocks to the bottom level. And then we'll see what we can learn from here. But the problem this is going to create is that we don't have a way to get the red block connected to the one that it needs to connect to. We're going to be stuck. Because the gray one's going to fall right here, and then the red one's going to fall right after it, but we're not going to be able to get... Yeah. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think I see... Oh, wait, we might be able to save it. Okay, let me try this. I think if I put this green block in a very specific spot... I need the green block to be right here. I think if the green block is right here, then we're good. But I can't get the green block there. Dang it. Oh, wait. No. There's no way. Because I could... Yeah, I can't pull it from here. And if I pull it here, then I can't get back up. So if I go up this way, I can get on the other side of it and push it this way, or I can push it this way onto the square I'm standing on, but I have no way to get it here. Actually, is it possible in any way to get this block onto this square? I don't think it's possible, actually, to get any block onto this square, now that I think about it. So maybe you do want to get the red one down there first, just to get the other ones out of the way. Maybe that's what it's trying to tell you. Because you can only move one block around the center, if it's on the level all by itself, it's trying to tell you, hey, you got to figure out a way to get the red one down here first. Which is absolutely nutty. I don't know how you would do that. Alright, so now that one comes down here. Yeah, Tetris knew what was coming. Tetris saw this way ahead in its galaxy brain. Alexei, whatever his name is. So yeah, we're screwed after this. We're getting closer though. No, I won't be able to pull the red block, because if the red block was right here and I was standing where this green block was, I'd be able to pull it one square back, but then we'd be done after that. And we can do this, but I mean, we're also stuck now. Like, we're completely stuck. We have to start over now. Alright, let's reset it. I see what you're getting at, but I don't know if it's going to be possible for us to get into that position because of the green block. I'll try it again. Alright, so we pull these over to here. We ignore the yellow. Or no, wait, we don't ignore the yellow. We have to put the yellow in a very specific position. Put the yellow one right there. Alright, wait. Okay, here comes the green. I wonder if it's smarter to put it over here. Because it's going to be the last one to connect. I think it might be smarter to put it in this corner. It might not make a difference, but I think it's going to be smarter to put it in this corner. Or there's a chance that it might be smarter. Okay, so we do that. Now we come over here. Come on, Jet. We move the gray one down. Okay, here comes yellow. We work this one down. No! Jet. You idiot. I don't know how that happened. Sorry. Okay. So slow. The more I think about it, I think this might actually work. Alright, yellow goes there. Okay, there goes the green. Goes over there. But what are we gonna do? Okay, so this is gonna work to get the red one connected. But then... Okay, never mind. If it works for the red one, it works for all of them. Okay, don't screw this up. It's kind of a bad idea that dash and grab are the same button, because it's very easy to accidentally dash into the block instead of grab it, as you've seen me do many times. Okay, so we're going to push the yellow one off, and it's going to stay right there. And here comes the gray one. Completely ignore the red guy. You can wait. Okay, same thing we did with the yellow. Push it right off. Yeah, I think I was miscounting how many blocks were in this row, and that's why I thought it wasn't going to work. Okay, here we go. Here comes the red. I'm being very careful with my movement. I don't want to fall off. Or accidentally dash. Or push the block the wrong direction, which I was not expecting to be one of the mistakes that I made. Seems like that would be impossible to do, but alas. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. So we push the red one over here. No, it is... Okay, it isn't going to work. Okay, it is going to work. My brain keeps conflicting on that. So I think we're good. I think we got it. I know I've said that a couple of times. But we should just be able to chain reaction all of these. Because we've got them in the right order. So now the red one goes. It's out of the way. Now we repeat the process. As long as we don't fall off. So now we do the same thing with the gray one. And then eventually the green. Whoo! This was a tricky one. This was very tricky. I was going to be okay with quitting and leaving it for later. But we got it. No more running. No running around the pool, Jet. Lifeguard's blowing the whistle. Alright, and we won't have to go back up anymore. Alright. So yeah, it didn't really matter where we put the green one. It just needed to be out of the way. I wonder how many 5-star puzzles there are. And I gotta assume, like, you know, like if 18 is 5-star, I gotta assume that 19 and 20 are 5-star. And I wonder if 19 and 20 are progressively more challenging than this one, or if all the 5 stars are the same. Whew! Oh, Alex, you took a nap. Let's go. Hey, it's the weekend. You can handle it. Welcome back. We just solved a really, really challenging puzzle. You know, I don't know you that well, Alex, but I bet your brain eats this kind of stuff for breakfast. Ooh, a migrant seal. That's a good reward. We take those. Yeah, thanks for the encouragement and the assist on that, Onimar. Sweet. We solved it. We solved a 5-star. Migrant seal. Okay. You get obsessed with Sudoku? I got a Sudoku brain. I don't do Sudoku. I'm more of a Wordle and Quirtle enjoyer. But I could get down with some Sudoku if I had to. Okay, we're gonna go to Gunner's Heaven. I specifically wanted to wait until we got the airship to come here, because it's a chore to come here if you don't have the airship, so. I agree with you on both counts, Onimar. I really like puzzles that really challenge my brain like that like aren't afraid to be super hard. But I also agree that we don't really get them anymore. I think that's the thing that I want the most. Well, okay. Actually, I have to walk that back immediately because of what I was about to say. I was going to say that's the thing that I want the most out of the Zelda games going forward. But I have to immediately walk that comment back because Breath of the Wild had incredible puzzle design. Like, some of the shrines, sure, super easy. But some of those harder shrines that had really complicated puzzles in them were beautifully designed. So more of that, please. More of that, please. But yeah, you know, a lot of, like, challenging games are kind of back in style now. You know, people like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that kind of stuff where it's, like, hard. You know, it's a hard game. It's kind of coming back in style. But I just want a different kind of challenge. You know, so if we can get more challenging games because it's back in style, but it's in, like, the style of puzzles and stuff, but it's not just a puzzle game, I would really like that. It's something I would love to see. Oh, we've got another AI redeem. This time from Mrs. MNRG. Let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Perfect timing, actually. I don't know if you waited until we solved that, but perfect timing. Let's see here. A lumberjack dog walking 20 dogs. Off to a great start. Wearing ice skates in Florida in the style of Edgar Degas. Who is Edgar Degas? This is going to be a hoot. Alright, so I'm going to save my game here. Proper save. We haven't done one all night. Feels good. Is there somebody that will heal me here? There's somebody that will upgrade my weapons. There we go. Rest. Yeah, let me heal and then I'll save again. Try to get people nowadays to do the Water Temple and Ocarina of Time without a guide. The Water Temple is not that hard, man. Majora's Mask, so much harder than Ocarina of Time. Alright, here we go. What the heck? That don't look like Florida, first of all. But this man actually looks like someone you would see in downtown Austin. He is wearing some type of skates, but the dogs are wearing skates too. I like that he's petting this Poochie up front here and completely ruining the perspective of the photo. Like, this dog looks like it's like 6 feet in front of him, but somehow he has his hand on its head. That's fantastic. Really, really good. Yeah, the dogs have like little wooden looking ice skates on them. So that's our first image. Oh, here we go. This looks a little more promising. This might be a little bit more what Mrs. MNRG was looking for. Doesn't really look like Florida, but definitely looks more like an art piece. These are some much more fully realized ice skates. And then the dogs are, you know, walking. This could be more easily convinced that this is 20 dogs as well. What is he carrying? Does he have a little box? He's got like a little crate there. What's in the box? Also, this man looks very rugged. He's got a nice trilby and this jutting chin with a beard on it. He looks very lumberjack. And his feet are huge. This is like a size 49 ice skate. That's a good one. I like that. You could put that on a wall in a hotel and nobody would notice. You could put this on a wall in any Holiday Inn in the country, nobody would notice. Wouldn't look out of place at all. Alright, what else we got here? Oh dang, this is like sexy calendar vibes. He's coming at you. Look at these pants. Painted on. Very tight. Very effeminate, but like ripped, you know? And this hat. This hat is unbelievable. It's huge. We got a 10-gallon hat earlier. This is like a 14-gallon hat. There's like a Disneyland park inside this hat. And then, like, I like how he's got the leashed dogs over here. These are like the naughty dogs over here, right? These are the guys developing Last of Us 3. And then he's got like, these are the good dogs over here. They don't need a leash. They're good. They know. They know how to skate. They won't run away. This guy's got like some little abs poking out here. Maybe a little happy trail. And then he's got some kind of thing slung across his back here. Is this like a double fanny pack? It kind of looks like a sleeping pad that you'd take camping. Raccoon Fiasco says, how are we not talking about those skates? Hey, we'll get there. These are like Uggs ice skates. There's also like a beer down here. You see this? This is like a cup holder down here. He's got like a sidecar White Claw going down here. This is a vibe. Let me tell you, this is a vibe right here. You hear about vibes? This is a vibe. I want my 20 dogs ice skating in my Uggs with my White Claw cup holder, tight leggings, ab shirt, blouse thing, 14-gallon hat on the pond in front of Johnny's house. Yeah, this is very Portland. Yeah, this is very Portland. No lumberjacks sighted in this photo, though. That is incredible, though. But yeah, apparently this is Florida. Exactly, yeah. And lastly, oh, look at this. This is we got a little race going on here. We got a couple of lumberjacks here. Beautiful evergreens in the background, very common in Florida. And then these doggos are very like uniform. This is like a parade. This is like parade vibes right here. Oh, it's the lumberjack dog skate. We gotta go out to the dog skate. This is like, this is just straight up Holland right here. This is some Holland activity. This is some Lindesnes Spill Club. action right there. Man, those are great. What would it take for us to get prints? I mean, all we'd have to do is just like upload them onto a red bubble and then buy from ourselves. You could buy like a canvas. So it'd be pretty easy. And then what we should do is we should buy these on stretched canvas and then go into random hotels and just swap them for the existing paintings. And then just come back like every month or so and see if they're still there. I bet you they would be. Nobody would notice. Like, rent a room for the night, bring your painting, swap the painting, go home with the stolen hotel painting, and then your lumberjack dog skate painting would just be emblazoned in the, you know, the embassy suites for all time. That's what you should do. That's the plan. That's the move. This is the best one of the night, for sure. You guys are doing a good job. Good job on the prompts. That was definitely the best one, though. That was the best one. The flat earth one left something to be desired. Not the prompt, but the results left something to be desired. And then the dog one, it was funny. But this one, this one's like, whoa. Really good. Okay, we're gonna try this arena. I wanna see what it's like. We already got our tips. I don't remember what they are, but we're just gonna try this novice league here. You gotta defeat all opponents within 25 turns to advance to the journeyman division. We get prizes plus a special bonus. I wonder what the bonus division. For the novice division, you get the rare item scope and 5,000 gala. Okay, so this item scope we want. The item scope is something on the world map that helps us find items. I want to see how difficult this is. I have a feeling that the novice division is going to be a joke. 5 battles in 25 turns. So let's see. So the object is to get through the battle as quickly as possible. I'm gonna guess that the later battles are more difficult than the early ones. Ganga. Oh man, normally we waste an action analyzing. I'm gonna guess that these guys are similar to the other hands that we've fought. They are weak against physical when they are open, and magic when they are closed. So we're gonna have everybody do physical attacks, max damage. But I will scan one, just for posterity. No elemental affinity. Good to know. 69, nice. Why is that attack called thumbing? He's doing this. Oh, we've got another one from Onimar. Oh my goodness. You guys are going off tonight. Okay, let me do it after this round. Or after this group of enemies. Okay, everyone unload. Yep, Gatling, that's great. I wonder if my, like, is everything gonna reset for the next fight? Like, am I going to get all the FP that I would normally start a battle with at the next round, or is it going to be whatever HP and FP I have at the end of this round? I'm very anxious to find that out, because that would have a huge impact on how we play. Also, the fact that there's not a turn counter is concerning. So this is turn number 3. We will definitely win on this turn. So we're staying below the average, which is good. Obviously, if we want to beat 5 waves in 25 turns, we want to average no more than 5 per. So by beating the first round in 3, we give ourselves a little bit of flexibility. Come on. Okay, good. Lord Begucci is quite pleased. Who the heck is that? You see, like, the mob boss who owns this place? Okay. Samurai Grim Reaper with Danny DeVito's face fighting a night taco in the style of Salvador Dali. Oh my god, this is a fever dream we're about to create here. Holy crap. Alright, let's cue this up. Oh my lord. Samurai Grim Reaper with Danny DeVito's face fighting a night taco in the style of Salvador Dali. I don't know if capitalization matters, but I'm going to capitalize the people's names just in case it does matter. Probably doesn't, though. Okay, and away she goes. Alright, next round. What do we got? Samurai Grim Reaper. That is a good band name. Okay, this is one enemy. That's good. Once again, we're going to scan it. Wendigo. I feel like this guy is going to be weak against magic. I'm going to throw out a light spell on him just to see what happens. Okay, so everything carried over from the previous round. That's very important. So if you had to redo something, knowing who was coming up next would be important, because you could kind of plan moves to charge up for certain things. You know, I think you guys get where my head's at there. Okay, this guy's weak against wind, and he has an attack buff. Okay. Got it. Miss. Love to see it. Okay. So let's hit him with some wind, and everyone else can shoot. Vortex. Oh, this is fun. You guys are gonna like this one. I gotta say though, this AI does not know how to do Salvador Dali. It's more like Salvador Dali, am I right? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like the name of the AI? It's like, it's close. But not really. 620, that's real good. Okay, same action as previous turn. Without knowing what's next, I can't make any like strategic preparatory moves. Vortex. So this is our third turn with this guy. So he does counter. Ooh, nice job, Gallows. Oh, luckily he didn't do nearly as much damage to Virginia, thank God. He hit Jet really hard. Please die. Nope. This guy's got a lot of HP. Gallows needs to reload, but we also need to heal Jet. Let's have Gallows reload. We'll have Virginia use Potion Berry. And we really need this guy to die. I feel like I shouldn't waste a Gatling. I feel like he's gonna die. If he doesn't die this turn, I'll definitely do Gatling next turn. And unload on him so that we stay below the 5-turn average. This is turn number 4. I'm hoping that he dies this turn. It seems like this guy's gimmick is that you need to use magic on him so that he doesn't counter. Because he doesn't counter the magic spells. Okay, cool. Oh, weird. He has like a boss animation. Okay. Okay, so that was 4 turns. So 7 total. Alright, here's your images, guys. So this is like... This has some very like Day of the Dead vibes up top here. It's a very like conquistador looking hat. I don't know what is going on there. It's a very large hat. And then, I guess, just the inclusion of the word taco seems to heavily have influenced the overall aesthetic to be very Latin American. This little guy down here, though, is pretty cool. He's like if Steiner from Final Fantasy IX mixed with Gruntilda from Banjo-Kazooie. or like a portly Tin Man witch. Very, very bizarre. So we've got some swords here. That's the samurai influence. No sign of Danny DeVito anywhere. I'm guessing that because this person is rotund, that's supposed to be Danny DeVito. And maybe this giant hat is a taco. Maybe this is the night taco. And this is the Grim Reaper. I don't know. And we got a little landscape back here. That's nice. I would expect to see this hanging on like the hallway of like an elementary school. You know, you're walking back from the PTA meeting and you know, you're seeing all the little kids' drawings and you're like, oh, that's a weird one, you know? Yeah, the Steiner and Nightmare Before Christmas? Yeah, exactly. You'd hang it on your wall? Alright, download that one. And next up, this is great. There's a lot going on here. I wish I could read this at the top. It's like, Damgo Sango, the Flamgo. And this guy looks like Stavros Halkias. If you know who that is. With glasses on. He's got his little, like, he looks like a Spanish friar. This is what he looks like. And he's got his little sword. And then I'm guessing that this is supposed to be a taco, but I can't really tell which way is up here. There's like an eye here, and then there's like a sad face here. It's like a little taco, lettuce, Ninja Turtle person. That's a mood. For sure. Download. And then this one here. Wow. This is very fully realized. He's got like the robe where like his arms are concealed, you know? But then he has a very Latin face. He's got like the swords look very Asian, and like the leaves at the bottom are kind of very Asian, but then the face and the hat is very Latin. And then is that just like a giant tequila worm? He does kind of look like Ron Jeremy. And then we got this little guy at the bottom who's like, yay! Who's throwing up a little, I don't know if y'all can see that, but he's like tossing something that looks like a very small sweet potato. Or actually it kind of looks like a God, what is that thing called? It's a root vegetable that kind of tastes like an apple. Jicama. It looks like a jicama. And he has like little armpit hair. Again, no signs of tacos or Danny DeVito. But definitely a mood. And then lastly, wow, look at this. This is actually getting closer to Salvador Dali. Like the little tree here and this like moon that's kind of like smushed. Like that's like getting towards Dali territory. Not Dal-E, but Salvador Dali. It's funny how those are similar. And then he's got he's pure Mexican sombrero here, which is hilarious that just typing the word taco into the prompt initiates the entire Latin American culture. All you need is a taco. He's got his gloves on. He has a very Latin face. Concept art for Amazon's Final Fantasy series. Oh my god. True. Yeah, Dali doesn't seem to understand Salvador Dali, which is very ironic given the phonetic similarity of their names. This outfit, though, is like, this could be a Mortal Kombat character. This could be like a very culturally offensive Mortal Kombat character. Like, this is like Raiden's uncle, who's from Mexico, you know? And like, he's got a sword and he's tough, but he also like says stereotypes. I don't know. Problematic. This is Raiden's problematic estranged uncle. All right, thank you for that. Next round of fights. Here we go. So we get the chance to back out after each round. Oh, Shroomy Boys. Okay. The Shambling Mound. Wow. That is funny. I got to assume that these guys are weak against fire. Given that this is round 3, I feel comfortable throwing out a summon. It's a big mob. Jet doesn't normally use summons anyway, so I'm going to have him throw out a fire spell. He has so much FP right now as well that it will probably do a record amount of damage. Clive has full ammo. Also, he's not gonna get to go. So, I'll just plan an attack here. Virginia's gonna get to reload, and then I think this round is just gonna be over in one turn. So we won't get the scan, which is unfortunate for my OCD brain, but I don't think there's any kind of like bestie area in this game unless it's something we unlock later. Oh my god. Did you see that? That was like 10,000 damage. How did this one guy not die, though? Did it miss? They are weak against fire, I was correct. Did it just miss this guy? Fungus power. Alright, well, we still got it in one turn. Good thing I chose to have Cly attack. Okay, so now we're way ahead of the average here, which is good if these last 2 rounds are tougher. So we took 7 turns plus 1, so 8. We're at 8 out of 25. And we're on round 4. Oh, I remember this guy. What was this guy's gimmick? This guy's gimmick was he was a healer. We had to fight 3 things at the same time, and this guy kept healing and buffing everybody. And we couldn't figure out who we needed to kill first. But now he's alone. So, I'm not that worried. Here's what I'm going to do. He's black, so I'm going to throw out a white spell. Last time, the other guy was white, and he was weak against the black spell. So I'm going to throw out a white spell here and I hope that he's weak against it. I'll have Jet and Clive do physical attacks. Hopefully he takes physical damage. Okay, he's trying to inflict disease. Pretty sure everybody has immunity to that. Yep, he definitely takes physical damage. This also works out really well because we have a bunch of FP stored up for the last round. He's weak against lightning. Okay. We can work with that. Beautiful shot. You can shoot. Actually, you can do Gatling, can't you? We'll save it for the last guy. Just in case the last guy is like way stronger than the rest of them, I'm going to save everybody's really strong attacks. Because I don't think this guy's going to last very long. Yeah, we'll do a lock on and then a reload. Maybe we'll get our auto reload. This guy probably does have a lot of health. He's very tanky. Cool. No status. Love it. So he's countering with that. Okay, so far everybody has immunity. Oh, he has poison as well. Jesus. We have at least one character that doesn't have immunity. I think we might have 2 characters that don't have immunity. So yeah, we don't normally get to fight long enough to have this much FP built up. So it's kind of insane. We didn't get our auto reload either. So I think we've officially confirmed that the auto reload is percentage based. Oh shoot, I've lost count of turns. I think this is our 3rd turn with this guy, but it might be our 4th. So we're at either 11 or 12. We'll just assume that we're at 12. We'll overestimate. Okay, cool. So we've used less than half of our turns, and we only have 1 wave left to go. Feel pretty confident. This announcer guy is pretty funny. Sorry I'm not reading it. Whoa, big old dragon. Okay. We will analyze him. Armor Drake. I'm going to go light on the first turn in case he has a gimmick. and because we have a lot of turns... Oh, we need to reload anyway. Okay, so do you take magic damage? You do. That might be a counter. We don't know for sure. Do you have any elemental affinities? You do. You're weak against wind. Okay. Oh, he has a defense buff as well. Okay, that's good knowledge. So now we just need to make sure that he takes physical damage. And if he does take physical damage, then we can just kill this guy really fast. So we're going to use Eraser to get rid of his buff. And let's shoot him with Virginia. Let's Fragile him, just for fun. And then we'll shoot him again. Oh, shoot. We want it... Okay, that was kind of dumb. Now, I think now his defense is just going to be regular. But that's okay. Oh, he keeps throwing his shield back up. Okay, so he does have a little bit of a gimmick. That's fine. So we're just going to keep throwing out this Eraser. Very similar to our dragon fight, actually. Virginia can't really do a lot of damage shooting. Oh, but she does have Gatling ready to go. Okay, let's do this. Let's have her reload. Let's have her get to full ammo. Jet, you can shoot. Clive will go after Gallows, so we can have him use Gatling. Crit, love to see it. I wonder if crit ignores the buff, or if the buff is still applied. That would be interesting to know. Oh, he did go before Gallows. Man, Gallows is slow. Oh, I must have just missed it. Because, yeah, he reestablished the buff. Okay, Virginia, just go ahead and shoot. Who cares if he's got his defense up? That's paltry. Alright, so it's not worth having her shoot. I guess if his shield would have been down, it would have been good, but it's probably not going to happen because he's restoring his shield every turn. We could be preventing him from attacking, though. He might have a really strong attack that he uses if you don't take his shield away, so we could be exploiting his AI here to our benefit. I'm not counting turns here, so I'm getting a little bit worried. But it almost doesn't matter, because we just need to kill this guy as quick as possible. If he doesn't go down in a couple more turns, I'll just start throwing out everybody's summons. Man, Jet is critting every time. It's amazing. His crit rate is like 30%. Which is amazing. And at least the shield is going down before Clive's attack. That's like the most important one to get through the shield. It's a shame that we can't have Gallows attack. But I think it's more important that he lower the shield for Clive's attack. Oh, he resists Earth. We don't want to do that. So yeah, we got to keep using Spectre. Ooh, I wonder if there's any like rare steals in these enemies, because so far these have all been new enemies that we haven't seen elsewhere. What am I doing here? Shooting? Yeah. Alright, here comes a lock on. I'm going to start throwing out summons on the next turn. If he doesn't die. Alright, come on, Clive. Give us a crit. Give us a crit lock on. Give us like 3,000 damage here. Oh, he attacked. Okay, this is huge. So he still has no shield. So now Gallows finally gets to attack. He unfortunately only has one... Or he has one bullet missing. Okay, so I'm not gonna use summons this turn. Darn. Is this worth it? I don't know if it is. Whatever. Just want to get in as many attacks as possible before he puts his shield back up. I see. So the one without the bullet just turns into a melee. Hey, we got it. Let's go. All right. So I want to say that was probably like 17 turns. Nothing. We did get some experience though, so that's kind of cool. Usually in arenas like this, you don't. Well, I wouldn't say usually, but a lot of times. 3 antidotes, 4 heal berries, revive fruit, potion berry, and the item scope, and 5,000 Gela. So for the most part, total crap, except for the item scope. Okay, but we didn't have to go through all that much to get there. So let me read the description of this item scope here. Adds an item search feature to the search system. That's not a lot of information. Alright, so we beat... Come on, pen. There we go. We beat the Novice Division of Arena. So I think what I want to do now, before it gets too late, is I want to figure out where we're supposed to go next to advance the story, because that's probably where I want to start the next stream. Yeah, I'm assuming it means the overworld search system, but I just don't know what that means. Does it mean that we can find items that we couldn't find before? Because we found items before when we were searching. Does it just mean that we can, like, is it going to increase our radius? Kind of unclear. So we need to go to the big crater where Philadelphia is. I'm assuming that's the next goal. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save. I'm going to find where I think that is and see if I'm right. And then if it like triggers a cutscene or whatever and starts advancing the plot, I'm just going to reset the console so that I know, okay, next time that's where we go. So I don't have to figure that out at the top of the stream. So here's the... This is Green Lodge here. This is the first time we've ever been able to revisit this area. Oh, we can't land here. Oh, that is special. Can we land on like this tiny little... No. Okay, so we actually can't come back here. Huh. I wonder if we'll ever be able to come back here then. I wonder if this Millennium Puzzle that we found is missable. If so, good thing we found it, I guess. Because yeah, how would you get back here? It's not connected to any train stations. You can't get here with the sand ship. Can't land in the water. And yeah, you apparently can't land in the forest either. So wow. That's kind of weird. All right, let's just do a little scanning here real quick. Looks the same. Oh! Oh! Millennium Puzzle! Let's see how difficult it is. Three star. Oh, yeah, there's empty stars, so we know that 5 stars is the highest difficulty. Okay. Okay, I don't want to do this right now. But I do want to make a note of it. So that we can do it next week. These do get marked on the map. So all I need to do is just note that we didn't do it. Because now that we found it, I can go to my map here, and there's a special page for them. So it tells me exactly where number 11 is. So we can find this again very easily. All I have to note is that I didn't do it. Let's do a little scanning over here. I also like that you can like cheese the encounter system a little bit if you wanted to be really pedantic, you know? So you could like move a little bit, scan. You know? You know what I'm saying? Move a little bit, scan. You know, like if you really didn't want to get into an encounter, you could pull it off. I'm trying to figure out if this is the same. Okay, yeah, this is the same continent. Oh, this one's all destroyed. Oh, no, it's not. What is this? That's the world's footprint. Okay. There's the Millennium Puzzle that we did that was really hard. We do a little scanny. Let me get up. Let me do a little scanny. Yeah. I like that. It's very helpful. So you can't land on this high stuff, huh? I mean, this looks like a place. Oh, you can't land on this stuff either. Huh. So you just never come here? This is just useless terrain? That's kind of weird. There's even, I mean, there's a railroad track, there's a tunnel, there's even like a little horse jumpy place. So I guess maybe what that means is we have to find something that leads here through that tunnel. Okay, where's that big old crater at? There it is. So we did a proper save at Gunner's Heaven. Philadelphia. Okay, perfect. Didn't even have to trigger a cutscene. So that's where we're going next week. That's where we're headed. That's the next story location. I'm running from this battle. This is dumb. I hate it. That guy sounds like, God, what enemy is that in, it's a Super Nintendo Final Fantasy. Oh, it's the dragon in Final Fantasy V. Actually, not an enemy. These guys are weak against white. This guy's weak against nothing. So, shoot him. You summon. Flash hit. You shoot. You shoot. Yeah, there's got to be something there, Onimar. I think we just have to get there a different way. So maybe it's like a... It could be like an optional secret-ish area, or it could just be something later in the game. Yeah, it kind of seems like the whole world is open now. Ooh, material count up. Nice. We fought a bunch of those, yeah. I don't know if one was ever a boss, but it's possible. Okay, this is a very suspicious little area. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. This is a little tunnel. Den of Miasma. Okay. I'm going to write down all the locations that we find that we haven't done anything with. Because later on, I won't remember. Because I don't remember any of the previous dungeons. So that might lead to... Well, actually, I don't know. So that's probably like an optional area, if I had to guess. Ooh, a town! Balak Rise, we heard about this town. Okay, this is the town. What did we learn about this place? Where is it? Balak Rise is north of Baskar, past the dunes, only accessible by air. I think this town might have info about the Guardians. Oh, Miasma is such a popular JRPG thing. I don't remember Miasma's role specifically in Tales of the Abyss, but I have beaten Tales of the Abyss. Great game. What you got, Roigman? Okay. Actually, I'm going to buy some more whistles from him. We're a little short on whistles. Oh god, I don't need that many. There we go. Have we ever sold anything in this game? Borgnine. Whether it's a road you've traveled or a place you've visited before, there's always new things to find. It's because drifters' wings are made to fly farther today than yesterday. You're always free to venture to new lands, and you'd be surprised how much awaits you nearby. So how do these people get around? Oh, we got some secrets. All M boxes, huh? All three of them? Oh no, it's other stuff in other places. Hey girl.
Be careful when you're checking out the telescope up top. I remember a grown-up getting cussed out after he got caught spying on something he shouldn't have.
Love that. War drums? I thought it said warpins. Like a weird mispronunciation of weapons, but it says war drums. That's not a bad name for a weapon store. Or a tavern, I guess. Oh wait, look at this. Look at this. Oh, little hippity hop, don't stop the rock. Oh, but I gotta go in there. Okay. Hey kiddo. Ever hear of Gunner's Heaven? It's an arena where drifters fight for honor and prizes. Huh? Never heard of it before. I hear it's beyond the dunes where the sun sets. They say the guy who wins the highest honor gets them granted by the Lord of the Arena himself. Alright, what if I tell you I do know? Word on the street is that the winners are awarded all kinds of pricey stuff. Oh, here's the telescope. Telescope use limited to stargazing. Any other use strictly prohibited. I love how they can't say what was going on and we're left to just, like, assume. But it's, like, obvious. Unless you're 5. A grab bag. Nice. We haven't used the other grab bag that we have. The grab bag just gives you experience. It's a really interesting item. Hello, m'lady.
I completely forgot about taking down the spyglass today, too. I always remember the time my son was peering through his spyglass and discovered a crater far to the north. He was ecstatic. But somehow I always forget to put his spyglass away.
Okay, so there's a crater far to the north of Balak Rise. We may already know about it. But it could be a different crater. We also, what do we know about this volcano? Fire Mountain. Oh, that was the Dragon's Lair. Okay. The Abyss. That's the other thing. In the mountains past the South Desert from Little Rock is the Abyss. That's where we were trying to get to when we were trying to find the dragon. So we need to check that out too. Because that might be an optional area now that we've found the next story destination. Although that could be the same crater, I guess. The home I never knew. If our ancestors really set foot on this world from a skyfaring ship, what made them choose this one? A skyfaring ship is one that crosses the sea of stars. Our ancestors were visitors from one of the planets we see when we look up into the night sky. This planet is not our true home. What kind of world was our true home then? It must have been a utopia with order, security, and the technology to navigate the stars. Well, that's a stretch. I mean, that's a big assumption. Perhaps the teachings of the Order of the Ark of Destiny seek a utopia like that. As my ancestors reached out to this world, I must reach out to the world they left behind. It would be interesting to find out that, like if you just found out that none of us were from this planet. Like, oh, by the way, we're all visitors here. Yeah, we came here because our old home was perfect. Yeah, not likely. Good point, Alex. Yeah, it was getting kind of boring, you know, everything was perfect, and, like, everyone was really nice, and we had all this technology, and it was just like, let's get out of here, dude. Let's go find a crap planet and, like, rough it, you know? It's like, it started out as, like, a camping trip, and then they got stuck. Like, well, guess we'll just have to repopulate here. War drums. From cuckoo clocks to heavy ordnance. What do you got to say? Arms are made from the fossils of dragons and lie somewhere in between machines and the living. Hey, I know I'm just a small-time armsmith. What I don't know is whether the arms will activate when the people meld their minds with them. Haven't you ever thought it was strange? I know each person has his gifts, but how come we can do that? And how do you do it? Like the legends say, if dragons are the last of the demons' weapons, then arms are their current ones. Wait. That doesn't make sense. You like the jib of his jab? If dragons were the last weapons of the demons, then arms are the current ones. That doesn't check out. That doesn't track. That doesn't make sense. Well, this staircase is just straight up broken. Out of order. This guy looks like a scientist. Howdy, customer, right? When I was a teenager, I wanted to be a scientist. Oh, okay. Before I knew it, I'd add this and mixed in that and became a bartender. Believe it or not, people often like my experimental cocktails. I lay out a theory, and before I know it, I find a new discovery. I feel just like a scientist. Well, isn't that sweet? I really want to add some beakers, a microscope, and wear a long white coat. You're wearing a long white coat already. Then I can make the place look like a first-rate laboratory. Yeah, I can tell that business is really booming in here. Hope I can find a seat at the laboratory-themed pub. Oh. Another migrant seal. Wow, our migrant seal is off the charts. Reminds you of your great-granddad immigrating to the U.S. because Germany was such a sick utopia after World War I. Yeah, things were just going really well, so he decided to leave. That's just how it goes, you know? Like, when things are going really well, you gotta get the heck out of there. That's why people leave. Because things are great. Alright, well, this definitely felt like an optional town. But hey, we found it. Let me see where this crater is far north of here. God, it is exhilarating how easy it is to get around now. Exhilarating. Truly exhilarating. Alright, so this is north. Let's find a crater. We're like about to go around the planet here. Secret Garden. Oh, okay, here it is. But this is where the dragon is. This is where we fought the dragon. So, I'm assuming that's what they're referring to. Alright, let me go back this way, because I saw something that piqued my interest. Oh, first of all. No, nothing? Alright, I guess there's bound to be a few islands with nothing on them. It could also be something that shows up later. These are probably too small to have anything on them, but this one seems perfect. This one seems prime for something. Oh yeah. Another Millennium Puzzle? Yep. Okay, what number is this? 14 out of 20. Okay. I would love to do all of these. I really hope I can find them all. Were these in the first game? I don't remember. I remember so little from the first game. It's really sad. I didn't use a guide or anything. Look at this little road. This has fascinated me every time I've sailed by it. There's like a road kind of connecting these two ends of this continent. Can I land on it? No. So this seems like definitely an area where we will travel at some point. And this seems more like an endpoint than over here. But how would we get here? I don't understand. Okay, this is another area that we want to explore. So let's explore this little continent. I'm going to use the cheese strat, where we just kind of fly a little bit, and then we do a scanny. Boom! Millennium Puzzle, baby. Millennium Puzzle is definitely in Wild Arms 2. Okay. Yeah, I guess I knew that because I'm watching somebody stream Wild Arms 2 right now, and I saw them doing some. Actually, the game kind of like started with one, if I remember correctly, which is kind of interesting. All right, Millennium Puzzle number 5. Where's Lubega? This is a 2-star. Okay, so we've got 3 of these ready to go next week. Which, by the way, next week I will be streaming Wild Arms on Thursday, not Friday. Friday I will be off work, and I will be traveling out of town for the holiday. So I'm going to move my normal Friday stream to Thursday. It will be the same length. It'll be a nice long stream. Thursday evening, Thursday night. But no Friday stream next week. It'll be Thursday instead. And also, tomorrow we have a very special stream that you cannot miss. Tomorrow at 3 p.m., we're going to be streaming some amazing cursed Christmas VHS Some very bad movies that are very, very fun and very important to me. I'm gonna be streaming from a VCR that's right over here. It's gonna be a blast. So, excuse me. I will be back tomorrow afternoon, streaming some Christmas movies. It's gonna be bangers. Let me tell you, you're not gonna want to miss it. Bring your snacks, bring your sodas, bring your jollies. Oh, that looks like a Gela card. Yep. Okay, so presumably we could only find that with our new scanny thing that we got. Let's go say hi to the secret garden girl. I bet she's got a lot of crops for us to harvest.
How may I help you?
Okay, so harvest. So why can't I plant these? Do I not have enough? Oh, I see. Alright, so we're going to plant a tiny flower. We still don't know what they do. I'm going to wait until we... Well, actually, we've tried some breeding. I wonder if I breed... I want to figure out how to get a Mega Berry. Because I obviously want to save one of these plots for the Mega Berry. Say anything cool? I mean, yeah, what you say is cool, but it doesn't open anything up for me. So now I'm kind of like inclined to just like revisit like every town because it's now so convenient. And we always get like more conversation options. Because that's historically how we have found like either optional things or the next story trigger is just by talking to random people and getting green text. So I'm just gonna start talking to people. The dunes west of here are the inland seas, but it's blocked off. Even if you try to get through them from the seaway, the shallows and reefs make it difficult to get through. I even hear that the inland seas are home to many powerful monsters. West of Humphreys Peak. Is that somewhere we've been before? I wonder if that's just like a good place to train or something. Inland seas. Strong monsters. Because all he's saying is that there's strong monsters. But also, we gotta talk to everybody in this town with Clive, too. Okay, he tells you about Laxus Land. We already know about Laxus Land. We've been there. The Guardian of Courage is supposedly rolling around somewhere as a rock. Okay, that's new information. But how the heck are you supposed to know which rock it is? They say one of the prizes at the Fighting Coliseum is a device that lets you search for items outside. Are those related? They don't seem related, but you said them in the same sentence. Okay, let's hear that again. The Guardian of Courage is supposedly rolling around as a rock. I'm just gonna write item search question mark. I mean, I feel like you would know because the rock is rolling around on its own, right? Because rocks don't normally do that. Everybody has courage, and some people it's so small they're like pebbles or rocks you find lying around. Speaking of rocks, let me tell you a little story. The Guardian of Courage changed his will into a rock and is lying around somewhere waiting for the Valiant One to come. This Guardian is said to possess unrivaled strength. You better not catch him when he's in a bad mood. Anyway, where do Guardians get their patience and these crazy ideas? That was funny. I did not mean to do that. Oh, dang it. But how do you prove you're the Valiant One? Maybe a test of strength? Oh, I'd hate to do that. Yeah, obviously we have to fight the Guardian. We're not stupid. Okay. That's to be expected. Every Guardian that we've had so far, we had to fight and subdue in order to obtain their power. Alright, what do you got to say to your husband? Do you remember what Father used to say? Looking for a shortcut will lead you astray. By taking the long way around, you can see and hear things you otherwise would have missed. You may also find an alternate path to your final destination and goal. So instead of just pushing forward, it might be good to bend an ear to your surroundings. And when you do, please think of Caitlin and I.
I couldn't tie my ribbon good today. Does it look funny? It's hard when you can't see your head.
Alright, we haven't found any more adventure stories, so we can't do story time tonight. Did you know that the Gemstone Cave to the northwest has another entrance? Okay, now we're talking. Gemstone Cave. We've been here, by the way. Gemstone Cave, northwest of Humphreys Peak. Has another entrance. It connects to an island that borders the inland and open seas. Okay, so this could be something that maybe leads to that island we couldn't land on. You might even find ancient artifacts there. We like those. Did you hear the rumor about the Gemstone Cave having a different entrance? I hear that that cave extends as far as an island that borders both the inland and open seas. But why would someone want to make another entrance on an island with no shore? So you could get there? Anyway, it's just a rumor. Even if it's true, it's no big deal. Oh, we'll see about that.
Oh, hello there. Alice, don't talk to strangers, you hear? There are dangerous people out in the world these days.
Yeah, dangerous people who just walk into your house and demand information. You're right. You're right. This world is messed up. Is there a guy down here? No. Okay. Cool. We got some information. Before I get sidetracked in another town, I kind of want to go poke around looking for Gemstone Cave. If I remember correctly, it's like right over here. That's the Leyline Observatory. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, this is the Gemstone Cave, so it has another entrance. Like right over here. Oh, what did we just find? Oh, Gimel coin. I was like, there's nothing there. I could tell the game was like freezing to like show something, but my ship was in the way. So there's just random items across the world here. Oh, maybe it's on this little land wiener here. Well, you would think that it would be near the other one, right? We can't land on this. We can't land on, like, the rough ground. Oh, actually, these are different little islands, aren't they? We haven't scanned any of these. The game is so much more fun to play this way. It's unbelievable. Like, trying to figure out where to go next when it's, like, an absolute chore to get around the world was super exhausting. We can cover so much ground so quickly now. Might have to go inside and revisit the cave. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Ooh, tiny flower. Don't know what those do yet. Oh, this could be a little something. Whoa. That was weird. Millennium Puzzle, I was right. Number 10. Three stars. Okay, cool. We are going to be so stacked on things that we can do. So I feel like we have definitively reached, like, the mid-game. This feels very, very mid-game. There's got to be something up here. Like, all this optional stuff is opening up. A big grab bag. Ooh. First time we've seen one of those. It could be late game. It could be. Absolutely could be. But at the minimum, we have reached mid-game, for sure. This is like super mid-game kind of stuff. We've been over here, right? We found that new tunnel there. Let's come back over here for a second. Really seems like there should be something up here. I'm shocked there's nothing here. I mean, we found an item, but, like, seems like there should be, like, a location. Millennium Puzzle, town, something. A sign. Towering over the western heights is Backlog Rise, a secluded village surrounded by sand and rock. Thank you, but we've already found it. No? Okay. Oh, there's got to be something here. What? Oh, you're standing on it. I know this is extremely annoying, but getting in battles is more annoying. I promise. Because it's like a lose-lose. Either they're really weak and annoying to fight, or they're really strong and annoying to fight. So yeah, there could be a lot of story-locked locations still. So there could be something that's here later that we just can't uncover yet.
Ooh, low carrot.
Oh, it's a full carrot. That's the Den of Miasma. And that's Balak Rise. Oh, we can land on this toppy part. Okay. Cool. Maybe there's something up here. And then there's another area right here that's separate. Which is wild. Nothing. Weird. Just this random green continent with nothing on it. Oh, this is Bhaskar colony right here. Okay. Seems like there should be something up here, like a Millennium Puzzle, something. This is a lot to check. I guess maybe since this is an early area, like, all this geography is just created there to be, like, visually interesting. The first time you get onto the world map, and they didn't feel the need to populate it with anything. Oh, this has got a beach. Come on. Hey, there we go. Millennium Puzzle, baby. Not that many more to find. Number 16. And this one's a 4-star. Look out. Still only seen one 5-star so far. So we need to find out if 17 is a 4-star or a 5-star. Because we know 19 and 20 will be a 5-star, because 18 was. Is this destructible? No. Alright, I don't think there's anything else on this little continent. Yeah, and a lot of this might not have anything just because you're kind of like close to other areas. And again, it's just like, it's very functional geography to like keep these areas, these early game areas separate from each other. But also to just kind of like be visually interesting. But I wish if there was nothing up here that it wouldn't let me land. You know? Now I have like the Mass Effect 1 problem. Like, you can land on any planet and drive your little rover around and just scan, scan, scan. Better get scanning. And you find nothing like 90% of the time. And so your completionist OCD brain is like, oh. Nothing. Alright. What about right here? We've landed here before. We searched this whole place. But maybe we've hit the story trigger required. find whatever it is. If only there was a way, if I could like fly low in the ship and then scan, that would be perfect. That would truly be next level. Like if I could just go like this and just like mash the scan button, God, that would be incredible. Be something over here. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of like where they will put things and where they won't. But I definitely don't feel confident enough to, like, not check everywhere. Like, it's usually some kind of, like, peninsula or, like, coastline or, like, near a beach or, you know, next to something that looks kind of significant. Like, there's not, or, you know, railroad track, etc. There's not a whole lot of stuff that's just, like, out in the middle of nowhere. But there definitely will be some. Okay, this is Dune Canyon, right? Actually, I don't know. Oh no, this is Little Rock. Okay, I actually do want to stop by Little Rock. We've scanned this whole continent extensively. Because we were told Little Rock had info about the Guardians. So we might get some new dialogue here. I've been frustrated lately. My fighting spirit is raging. To repress this fighting spirit, I'll need to take on a grand challenge. Let's see. Beyond the cape of the giant statue near South Farm, heading north towards the strait, and running through the inland sea, lies a land where a dragon is said to live. This dragon should be a good challenge. This dragon is supposedly an ancient living machine with wings and a roar that can destroy anything in its path. If anyone should defeat this dragon, he will share with them the ability to fly, as well as the destructive power of its roar. I don't think I can put an end to this legend that's been around for a long time. I just said it to let off some steam. Okay, and if you don't ask him about the dragon, he just tells you about the Gunner's Heaven. Okay, nobody gets different dialogue in this town. We still don't have the ID card that we need to get into the basement here. When the heck are we going to get that? Giant crater. Floating city fell from the sky and landed there. That's Philadelphia. That's our next story location. We know about that. Oh! Oh, this is new information. These are the names of the four Guardians. We did not previously know this. We know the actual names of the Guardians, but not what they represent. So, love, courage, hope, and desire. We previously only knew of hope. We don't know which names are attached to which, but I can at least write this down. So, love, or we knew that courage existed. That's true. We knew courage existed. Love, courage, hope, and desire. So now we just have to match them up with their names. Well, we don't have to, but this doesn't mean the power of the Guardian Lords has expired. Yes, power. If y'all are powerful enough, you can regain the power of the Guardian Lords and use them. If y'all really want to awaken the Guardian Lords, head for the mine and town of Little Rock. Wait, I thought we were in Little Rock. Oh, we're in Little Twister. There you can hear about the light that never stops shining, about the Guardian that presides over hope, Zephyr. We knew that one. We knew that one. Okay. So specifically information about the Hope Guardian is in Little Rock. I may be the madam of this saloon, but generations ago my ancestor was a priest at Lunatic Garden. Wait. That's in Wild Arms 1, isn't it? It was a dungeon that we did early on here, too. That's what I'm thinking. Don't take my story as rubbish. I really want you to find the Lost Guardian Lords. I'll be rooting for you. Okay, I thought we were in Little Rock. We're in Little Twister. That's okay. We'll keep talking to people while we're here. We got some nuggets so far. This is a rumor that came floating in from way northeast, but it goes like this. Somewhere deep in the mountains sleeps this thing called... Okay, yeah, we know about the dragon. Thank you.
Is this guy here before? Being a sheriff is not all about clamping down hard. Sometimes you have to look the other way and create a vent hole for crime. If not, it may one day explode into something far more serious. Okay. Also, have you been here the whole time? If that guy's been here the whole time, that's hilarious. Yeah, we still don't know how to get into this secret shop. I've been mystified by it for a long time. But there's a little basement back here where you need some kind of ID card to get in. And we don't have it. Small device with a thin slit is attached to the wall. We have lucky cards. We have name tags. We have the Elder Record. And we have this thing called ID card. But it doesn't work. It says private shop membership card required. So I'm assuming we need to find some kind of item called membership card. When I found this, I thought this was going to be it. But it's not. It belonged to a researcher named Pete. I think this was from like a previous dungeon that we needed to like get through some kind of puzzle or whatever. And now it's just useless sitting in our inventory. That's okay. Okay, let's go to Little Rock, talk to the people at Little Rock, and I think that's where we'll wrap it up. Because it is about that time, and I'm tired. There's Lunatic Garden. Little Rock. Oh, okay, we're not far. We can go this way. This is Little Rock. Oh, first I gotta do a little scanning on this island here. Because I smell something that we couldn't find before. No? Okay, maybe later. I wonder if maybe like the later, like the last two Millennium puzzles don't show up until you've beat all the rest. I could see that being a thing. There's a single tiny powerful light inside the abyss. That light is called Hope. Some say it is an ancient guardian turned to stone. What could be the glorious light of hope be doing in the middle of the darkest caverns? Okay, so we've heard about the abyss before, but I don't think I quite realized that that is where the Hope Guardian is. Talk to NPCs to find out location of Guardian Lords. Hyba's map surely. So yeah, we already did that. Hope Guardian Zephyr. So yeah, we need to figure out where this abyss is, apparently, because that's where the Hope Guardian is. From Little Rock, in the mountains past the South Desert, the abyss. So that's what we're looking for. Let me talk to everybody here. I'll see if I can find the abyss, too, before we shut down. In the mountains past the Southern Desert, there's a deep crevasse that's darker than a moonless night. Called the abyss. Okay. Yeah, we need to find that. The abyss covers the mountains to the south with its blackness. There, vile creatures lurk in the shadows at every turn. But the true horror of the abyss lies in its infernal construction. It entraps all who enter within. That's right, let me explain. The abyss takes you deep down, but has no stairs or elevators to bring you back to the surface. There's just a strange monolith in the 10th layer that sends you all the way back up. I hear the abyss goes even deeper than 10 layers. And nobody knows if there's another way back far down. Never, ever press on. Ooh, that is scary. That's very scary. Okay, that we did not know. That information we didn't have. That's definitely new. And we still don't know how to talk to animals. I'm still desperate for that. Or some way to interact with animals. Unless it's playing music for them. Isn't it this bird right here?
No. What do you say? Okay, I remember talking to this guy. Is that kid still in here? Okay, this cat. So there's something with this cat, right? But we don't have anything that allows us to interact with animals. What about this? You like this cat? You like this song? Doesn't care. Okay. Someday, man. Someday we're going to find out how to talk to animals. We're going to go back to all these early towns where we found animals that get highlighted. Okay. One last thing before we shut down. We're going to try to find the abyss. So mountains south of here. So I feel like these are mountains south of here, right? But we can't land here. Can't land anywhere near here. So maybe we have to land here and travel through this rock that we broke and go all the way around over to here. And that's where we'll find the abyss. It says that there's this big black crater, but we must not be able to see that from the overworld, is my guess. Some money. Search this island real quick. And there's obviously like something serious going on here. Like I've been eyeing this since the beginning of the game. This is like some time travel, like Star Ocean stuff right here. This is obviously going to be some kind of like late game area. Or maybe it's like a portal to some other planet. Something's going to happen there. But this area I have no idea how we would get to. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go over here. Let's do a little scanny as we go through here. See if we can find something. Probably run into a few battles. It's alright. Oh. Sign. The dark abyss extends forever. If you seek a glimmer of hope within the black despair, then turn back now, before the darkness swallows you. Okay, so we're on the right track. So yeah, it must be right up here. Ah, crap. Okay, we got some palette swaps. The Carrion Crawler. Probably weak against white or fire. But we'll see. So they inflict paralysis. Fantastic. Oh, and they're draining. Great. Oh, weak against wind and ice. Okay, unexpected. Glad we scanned. So if we can find an area that potentially has one of the additional guardians, I think I would want to do that before the next story trigger. Because the battle potential that would open up is just immense. You know, getting 4 more new spells, new spots to like put abilities onto and all that kind of stuff, and like starting to think about what character needs what. Although, what we would ideally want to do is get all 4 of them before we commit to which character gets which one. You know, like I'd want to just arbitrarily put them on a character to see what all the abilities are, and then before we attach any of the additional skills, of course my treasure chest guy is dead. Before we attach any additional skills, you know, see who would work best with each thing. There we go, this must be the abyss. Perfect. Okay, folks. This is where we're going to cut it for the week. Well, for the night. We'll be back tomorrow. We got a special stream tomorrow. I'm very excited. You should be excited too. We're going to be watching some cursed Christmas movies, some personal favorites. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a really good time. We're just going to hang out and chat and have snacks and watch these bad movies. And I really promise you it's going to be a good time. We're starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow. 3 p.m. Central. And we'll go however long it takes. We'll probably get done around 6 or 6:30, I'm assuming. And we're just going to kind of feel it out from there. If you guys want to watch more, if you guys want to watch good Christmas movies after that, we can move over to the Discord and watch them in there. Or if you guys want me to play a game, maybe I'll play a game. We'll just kind of feel it out and see how things are going. Or if we just want to wrap it up, we can wrap it up. But we're doing those 3 movies tomorrow for sure. It's going to be a blast. So bring your snacks, bring your comfies. It's going to be great. I'll ping the Discord probably a couple hours before, probably in the morning, just to remind people and let some people know who weren't here tonight or didn't see the Discord post this week. And then Tuesday, we're returning with Pokemon, according to your poll results. Pokemon has won the poll, so we're sticking with Pokemon until we finish. I got some very specific stuff planned for that. So we'll have all kinds of things to take care of. We're going to get the last couple badges. We got a super strong team ready to go. It's going to be great. And then next week, Wild Arms is going to be on Thursday instead of Friday. Coming at you guys on Thursday rather than Friday, because Friday I'm taking off to begin my holiday celebration with family. So, I hope you'll have a good night. I'm losing my voice. I'm going to go sleep. And who are we going to raid? I think I know. Yeah, let's make it easy. We're going to go raid B. B just went live a little bit ago. She's doing a really fun new thing called a Final Fantasy Shuffle, and I'm super excited about it. She has all of these ROMs and ISOs of all the Final Fantasy games hooked up to BizHawk, and it just randomly changes which game that she's playing at a random interval. So she doesn't know when it's going to change, and she doesn't know how long she's going to be playing the game for. So she's basically playing all of the Final Fantasies at the same time. So if she's playing 5 or whatever, and then it switches her over to 6, then she's playing 6, and whenever it gets back to 5, she'll be in the same spot that she left off. And she's just going to keep doing it, I guess, until she beats them all. So I'm very excited to see how this works. She's playing Final Fantasy IX at the moment. Or wait, no. That's right. She's streaming in the category for Final Fantasy IX because it's the best, and it attracts the nicest people. But it looks like she's actually playing FF1 right now. So we're going to go say hi to her. She's one of my favorite people on the platform, and I love hanging out in there. I'm probably going to stay up for a bit, actually, even though I'm tired. I'm going to wind down and drink some water and just kind of relax a little bit and hang out in her stream. And I encourage you to do the same. So let me launch this raid here, and we'll say goodnight and go say hi to B. But yeah, if you've never seen B before, drop her a follow. She's wonderful. She's incredible. Super comfy vibes. She's playing... Oh, she just got shuffled over to Final Fantasy VIII. We're going to see some Final Fantasy VIII when we get over there. Unless it shuffles again. So yeah, thank y'all for being here tonight. This was good. This was fun. We made a ton of progress. I'm so happy with this game right now. I'm always excited to play this game every week, but I'm even more excited now that we can get around and quickly find things, and it feels like the game is really opened up to us completely. now that we have this ability to get around. And we're finding like optional stuff. The game doesn't feel nearly as linear as it did before today. So, have a good night, y'all. Get some sleep, drink some water. We'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. for the Christmas movies. It's going to be awesome. Take care.
Please do not cut out during our food. I don't think disc 1 is slow. Hi, Backlog boys. Hi, Austin. I think disc